hand touching me. What do you want to know? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your eyes reflecting me. What do you wish for? 'Cause I want to know you. So let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. Your arms holding me. What have you lost? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your voice comes to me like crystal clear water. I never want to forget you.
Hey, what's good everyone? Hello, hello. It's Monday. We're all having a good Monday so far. Time for some good ass drive. Man, what a bracket, huh? As always, I see we probably got a couple new people in here. I assume so with the amount of people that we have in the bracket. So let me just quickly go over the rules and kind of how we normally do things. So what I will do first is I will go into the participant list and I will call out everyone who has not checked in yet. After going through those people, I will give them 5 minutes. They have until 15 past to check in. Once that time has passed, I will then go and mark a couple matches for stream. If you're on stream, I will contact you in the stream channel, and if you're not, you have to find your opponent yourself in matchmaking. But the bracket is not final, so please wait 5 minutes. Let me do the callouts. Alright, so Carlos needs to check in. That's a lot of checked in people. Lika back needs to check in. Kujero, I think, couldn't make it today, so let's just skip that one. Jarl Swagdog needs to check in. Pero Problemas needs to check in. Millia needs to check in. Ray Peru needs to check in. And Iluambo needs to check in. Oh, Gagayu signed up as well? Hell yeah. Let's put the Gagayu a little bit up in the bracket here. How high should I put Gagayu actually? It's kind of hard. Here maybe? Maybe that's even too low, but dude, Jesus Christ, how do I even seed this? It's like impossible, dude. There's too many good players. Jesus Christ. Let me just make the stream station here. But yeah, those guys called out. They have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to check in. Yeah, what the hell is that top seed? Look, like literally Sausagisto as well. 150 players. Let's go. 10. I think we're like 14 players away from the record. I think the record is 164. But this is insane still. Like twice the amount that we get normally, I think. I would say maybe the cutoff is around like here. But I believe like maybe all of these could potentially win the tournament, which is kind of fucking insane, right? Got like 30 people that could actually take it and arguably be at least top 16. So that's fucking insane. So good shit, guys. It's gonna be really, really fun today. So as always, let me just go here to your settings. Make sure that your name, especially with this many players, make sure that your name on Discord is the same that you have on Challenge. If your name is different on Challenge, you can go here to your settings. You can change your name just like this. Change it to whatever. Salty, let's say I want to be SaltyEU instead. Alright, now it's the same as my Discord. As well as if you have to DQ during the tournament, you can press this little unregister button that will just put you out the bracket even if it has started. If you have to walk your cat, your kitchen's on fire, you get attacked by a fridge, whatever, right? You have to go. Sometimes it happens. You actually don't have to tell a TO. You can just go in here with your settings, press unregister. Play with us. I definitely can't play with this many people, but yeah. Make sure that your names match. If you don't change it in here, you can Sando, just for you. You can you have time. Sign up right now. But yeah, you can also of course change your name on Discord. You don't have to change it on Challenge. Just as long as the two names they kind of fit, right? That's fine. Hey, what's up, Misu Timura? So let me just do a last second call out here. So 1 minute until we start, guys. 1 minute. Carlos needs to check in. And Lekkerback needs to check in. Kujero not coming. Jarl Swagdog needs to check in. Pero Problemas needs to check in. Millia needs to check in. And Ray Peru and Iluambo needs to check in. Starting about 30 seconds here. Is Sando gonna come? Sando? Kai? Nah, not Kai. Okay, I'm giving you first seed, Sando. So definitely don't sign up for Kai, you little shit. There we go. Straight first seed. This is some, remember that guy at your locals, top player at your locals memes, where they're like, hey bro, I'm gonna be 20 minutes late. Can you check me in? That's just like that. All right, and it's 15 past. Did you check in, y'all? Oh, you didn't? Are you playing, y'all? Because I'll do it right now. I'll do it. I'll check you in. There. I believe you. Yeah, I'll check you in. Don't worry about it. So, process, we're gonna be 7 DQs with a bracket this size is good. Smoib not second. It's hard, man. It's hard. That's all I can say. Who won the beginner tournament last week? So now this is the final bracket, but please don't play yet. I'll just go ahead and mark a couple of matches for stream. It was Suvi who won. Is Suvi here tonight? They are not, so I can just pick and choose whoever I want on stream. So eeny, meeny, miny, this one. And we will do eeny, miny, this one, Dakawalf. So let me just quickly refresh and show you one more thing before we start. Just one more thing. Oh, actually, 2 things, really. Oh, Prismo. Shit, I'm gonna put Prismo on stream. That's true. I actually forgot. I promised to put Prismo on stream. Yeah. Sorry, Samanfu. Sorry, Dakawalf. But Prismo, yeah, I promised last week. Absolutely correct. Are you gonna go up against the guard as well? Sheesh, that's gonna be rough. But yeah, if there's this grayed out on-stream icon on top of your match, if there's this purple icon on top of your match, it means you are on stream. In that case, I will contact you in the stream matches on Chalon or on the Discord. If you don't have anything on here, that means you are not on stream. You didn't check in? Snoopy, if you signed up late, yes, you are in. If you signed up late, it automatically checks you in. Seeding is done fairly manually, or some of it is random, some of it is manual. I seed like the top 40 players or so today. But yeah, in any case, we're good. Last thing I want to show you, with the brackets being this big, there's actually this little button here where you can press winner's bracket. That means that only the winner's bracket is shown. It's still huge, right? But it's a lot less than the full bracket. You can also go top 128, certainly much smaller. Once the bracket progresses, top 64, just to make it even smaller. Just so you know. So you don't have to have the full like big on bracket going all the time. But yeah, that's it. We are good to go. Let me just get the BmBa tournament has started message. Hope you all have a good tournament, as always. I'll just go ahead and mark another match real quick, but apart from that, yeah. Again, I hope you all have a wonderful tournament. If you have any issues, please refer to the message I pinged in help desk. Send me a message in there if you have anything whatsoever happening. I'm gonna put this on stream. Yeah. Hope you all have a good time. We'll get the commentators in there. Ba, ba, ba. What a banger this is. I kind of feel bad for turning the song off, honestly, but that's how it be sometimes. Those are the boys.
They called this morning.
What's good, guys? Hello. Hello.
Oh.
Who dis?
Who dis?
Who this?
Why are there so many people this week?
I actually don't know. People... No, I'm not going to make this joke.
Can't believe Ice is spending hard-earned commentator esports money to get people to sign up to these brackets. It is ridiculous.
I was gonna make a joke that some people saw some patch notes and they thought, all right, guess I'm back to Strive.
I wish I never saw Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not that bad. You know,
No,
we
they're
just,
not that bad. Definitely not.
They're fine.
know,
Literally, people have asked for what is in the patch notes. I'm so confused by the hate.
Yeah, I mean, no one really liked the live-action movie of Avatar anyway, so you know, it's kind of you saw this coming really with the Swiftmaster changes.
Better get someone else on, man. I've had enough already.
You don't like my Avatar jokes?
Oh my. Actually mad. But yeah, another week of SaltyEU. We almost at the big 5-0. and number 49 this week. And damn, the turnout is unreal. Over 150 signups.
Yeah, it's actually massive. And the thing is, all the names that we've got in as well. Obviously, Zando coming off from versus fighting. Sort of obviously the regulars as well. You're seeing CarrotOfWisdom in there. I think I've seen Punisher in there as well this week, along with your real Legion. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know why today, you know, is the massive, an absolutely huge bracket for SaltyEU, but everyone's turned up. And everyone's mad.
Yeah.
Everyone's mad. Everyone's getting ready.
We even got like commentators in it. You know, you got like, I'm seeing Sailing in the bracket. I'm seeing Rush. I like Blazing Rush in the bracket. With that Soul, a bad guy. We got Sacred Sword as well. All the commentators showing up.
Jonesy, why aren't we in the bracket? Why
am I not in the bracket, bro? I could easily lead my way to top 8. Come on, man.
Do you think?
Probably not. There's definitely a point where I might get exposed. But, I mean, Duck's in the bracket anyway, so we got that Leo rep. So it's fine.
We got the King himself, obviously coming back off of Wanted on Friday, with the 7-2 to Latif, which is never something to obviously be concerned about, because obviously Latif's Latif. I feel like what we're seeing right now with Latif is just angry mode Latif. Like, I feel like he's going to turn up to UFA, he's going to turn to UFA and be like, I'm going to win the whole thing. I don't care. By far, make sure obviously you're typing that in chat when you do see it. By far.
By far.
But yeah, I think we're in that era of Latif from now on. You know what? I'm absolutely happy to see it. I can't wait to see where it leads to. But let's see where this first match leads to. Chipp versus Goldlewis. Someone's gonna die real quick. Someone's gonna die straight away here. Someone's
about to get one touched.
We'll see some really good mix coming out from Chipp. We'll see some obviously really nice sort of overhead setups, some alpha blades, maybe some beta blades if someone's getting a bit too comfortable. And then we'll see it Coffin hit the Chrome Dome, and that's it. Game over.
Yeah, I mean, Goldlewis is a character that doesn't actually, you know, considering like the Minister of Absolute Defense and stuff, his buttons aren't like amazing, especially when trying to challenge Chipp pressure. You've got to really find those moments, just like that counter hit forces the burst, and now Goom in the corner.
It's not going to work out for him. It's going to give Scarf the opportunity to really get combos started out here. Really nice wall juggle there, but not going to be able to continue it. Actually drop into the corner, but will be set into pressure. Give Goom the opportunity though. He's found his gap, he's found his momentum, and it is going to just keep going. Don't tell me he's dead, no, but it is fun to bit. Oh, go. Number 1 going out.
Chipp! Oh, nice pick up. Get the mix off this. Pressure coming in. Good block so far. Goom on that Tetris level, but gets opened up. Take us for a ride in the Marvel Universe. Scarf. Could take that first round, but that is the matchup right there. All it takes is Goldlewis getting that one touch in. And just like that, all that Chipp pressure is completely gone. Unless the Bonsai Rock forces the burst and straight back in.
I seek up the wall once more, carrying this like Mirror's Edge, but no, another drop as well. That's not really consistent with Scarf right now, but they do not care. Pushing buttons once again, breaking that wall. And this could be Goom's opportunity now, never mind. Interrupted with the 2K mix with the spin. Looking like Sonic there, but oh no, you're pushing a button. He was pushing a button, and that was max danger levels as well. Yeah, what the hell?
I'm surprised we didn't see the Pro Free thrown out, and get that level 3 ready, because he's got the Probe out instead, tried to get some dash of pressure on Goom. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to get anything off that wake up. Super Scarfed, taking the first game of the first set of this week's bracket. Looking solid as well.
Yeah, unfortunate coming out from Goom there. We're seeing them opportunities obviously open up for him, Jonesy. We're seeing them times where you are looking out for as a sort of Goldlewis player. It's like, when can I hit your noggin? When can I hit you on like that backdash or in between that fake alpha play? When can I catch you and do 90%? They're getting it now and again, but now and again you are getting the odd drop, the odd burst coming in as well to save the life. And Scarf's skating around this as much as they can.
Yeah, just check the 5K. Nice backdash on Goom's side. Gonna pop the burst there. Interesting decision. Didn't look too pressured, but still gonna pop it. Oh, that RC pressure. You're still stuck in this corner. Eventually opened up. Scarf finally opening the door after knocking so many times.
Grab coming out, setting up the clone, the 2P, and Thunderbirds to lock him down, and this is the momentum Goom needs. A huge backdash coming out from Scarf, though. Nice read of the situation. Danger levels are being built up here, but the pressure is mounting. Goom's gonna find a way out, but I don't think they will. Running wall combo is gonna be ending it for Scarf there, and they're ahead by a round.
I think both times we've seen the overhead Typhoon come out. Scarf's been ready with that backdash. Goom just cannot get anything going right now. No one, yeah, Scarf will have to go now.
I feel like when obviously Scarf is ready for these moments, obviously when Goom is ready to push a button, there's a slight flashback to just like PTSD. Is like, man, I'm gonna hit, if I get hit here, I'm gonna play Ultimate Instinct right now. Make sure nice red RC uses. If you're trying to burst out something that's not on the table actually. Nice break onto the wall. We're gonna go positive meter. Not going in straight away. A nice respectful decision there. Doesn't want to overdo it too much. Will find the opportunity though to end it with Alpha Blade and taking it 2 games though.
Yeah, nice spacing. Catching Goom landing. Looking really clean so far in this matchup. Just has been avoiding all the Typhoons. Goom just cannot get anything going right now. We haven't really seen anything in terms of checks. We haven't seen any anti-airs or anything.
That was really smart from obviously Scarf as well, because I feel like if they would have ran straight into Goom there on that wall break, Goom probably would have been ready with maybe an overhead, maybe. I don't know what their bar was like at the time, but maybe obviously just some sort of like counteractive measure there. So just waiting it out, waiting like, you know, what are you going to do? Have you pressed the button? Are you going to do anything? And the fact that he saw him just standing there menacingly, he was like, okay, I'm going to take my time to go in. Bears straight away. Goom does not want to be playing the same game. He wants him off straight away. Nice backdash, but it will not save you from the throw. And once again, we're in this game again. Pressure in the corner. Goom has got to deal with the high lows.
Yep, off the counter hit. He's gonna break that wall, that positive bonus. Goom. All defense level. All 3 big connection. Now it's time to go. Good blocks though. Back to this neutral, and it's so risky because Goom throws out button. It's so easy for Chipp to punish. You cannot backdash. You gotta be kind of jumping on that. We confirm off the RC and just like that. Scarf 1 round away, sitting on burst. It's looking good for him. Nice pick up a 5p anti, yeah. You take him straight to the corner. Goom. No meter does have the burst. A fight back.
Now he's looking a little bit more confident in his options as well, especially after them last 2 games. No, he's not going to get hit. Banzai getting rocked out again. The gold RC could be an opportunity for Goom to get around it. Thunderbird is going to clash with no conversion off it. Hit with the 2K. Burst is available on the side. Try to bait it out, but instead it's going to get thrown. Red RC could not keep it going. There's the burst being used on the edge of death. We're going to get locked down once more. Jump does working wonders, Jonesy. Man, this is tight.
Oh, they traded. Traded with no stocks, and the pickup, nice confirm again with the RC. Scarf break every time. Closes out the round, taking it 3-0. Clean stuff. Gonna move on this winner's side. Goom, unfortunately, with that Goldlewis, gonna have to duke it out and loses.
I mean, that was Scarf and Rampant, obviously, over that. You can see there was a bit of hesitation in the pressure. There was a bit of just like, you know what? I don't want to go on this Goom too much. I don't want to go on this Goldlewis in case I do just get hit in the chin with a whole ass coffin. But you see, when he got to the 3rd game, it was just like, okay, I know what you're about. I know what you're going to do. Here's my pressure. If you can't block it, you can't block it. All right, here's the highs, here's the lows, here's the mix.
Yep. Just really clean mix altogether. And it's clear that Scarf is definitely a code claimer. Taking that set. Reminder to the chat. If you claim those codes, you will be guaranteed a win. It is pure facts. All you have to do, ! Matcherino. You claim the code, and you're guaranteed to win your next set.
Jonesy, you know where I heard? You gotta... You know, if you claim that code, what I heard is the fact that not only do you get a win, but you get your next 3 wins free at your next 3 tournaments. So not only do you make sure you claim that code, but make sure you claim that code. They're guaranteed wins you're missing out on. And I mean, guaranteed by myself, my Jonesy, my SaltyEU.
That's the
And you know what? If
SaltyEU
you
guarantee right there.
That's a SaltyEU guarantee, and if you don't get them wins, I'm gonna be honest, that's a skill issue. That's on yourself.
Yeah, no refunds on the wins. Terms and conditions apply.
Right, we are going to be getting Nawi up on the stage, though. We are going to be waiting for their opponent to come in, playing May. Obviously, the Menace are still rocking it. Obviously, out here, Slash being obviously the notable player for that character at the current moment. So, let's see, obviously, what Nawi can show us today. We've got, actually, a fair amount of, obviously, like, variety in the bracket today, which is really nice to see. Yeah. So, hopefully, obviously, when we get to our top 8, we can see, obviously, a nice pick of characters. Like last week, actually, obviously, we've got CarrotOfWisdom doing numbers with Jacko right now, and it's really nice to see that character sort of pick up, especially after some of the patches that we've got coming into Season 2.
Yeah, and there's a ton. I mean, you got Kurokich as well, still alive in the winner's side that we'll be seeing later on with that Potemkin. You know, we've got some people like, for example, Dover Chief, with that Testament, I think sent to losers, but I mean, I believe in that losers run to get to top 8 and show off that Testament gameplay. It's definitely a nice spread of characters so far.
Yeah, so hopefully, obviously, we can get these matches going, and we're seeing obviously some people are steaming through it already. We got who else have we got? We've got Kurokich versus Sommet. Obviously, that's looking nice. Just spoke that one there. Vol versus SG and Gideon. Ooh, Gideon the Grey, bless one out for Gideon. Obviously on that 9th run for DNF versus Seinaru. Obviously, I'd like to see Gideon make top 8. Obviously, a Zabi lad, a ZBI lad, doing numbers at versus fighting as well. I think he got 13th in Guilty Gear at versus fighting, and I think he got 9th in DNF. So we're going to be seeing him. One of the many Horizon stars. We're going to be seeing them very, very soon in the top 8 stages across the EU. Hopefully at the mix-up, hopefully at UFA.
Hopefully, for sure, but here we go. Gonna get that May versus Axel. Kuiby against Prismo. Kick things off.
Bit of a polar opposite match right here, obviously. Prismo's going to be one of the keep May away out of his face using Axel. But he's actually a bit of a drop off from some of the players who have been playing him. I do think Snake Delmont's still playing the character along with Mystic, but release of Bridget's got turning heads. I think Prismo doing a fantastic job right now. They're just trying to keep May out. Now we're trying to find a way in, and Dolphins are going to be doing that job. Talking Red RC with the quick, going with the low. Pushing Prismo into the corner. Burst being used for the Jonesy.
What is unfortunate burst? Look at the damage. That is all that life gone. Just like that. Prismo couldn't keep the May out long enough.
Yeah, the explosive character that you are playing, then May, any sort of touch in this opportunity that you're going to get, it's just going to be death, and I think that's now what he's going to be looking for. What is this song choice? What is this thing? It's getting real into Sam, man. Come on.
It's getting real emotional right now, and I guess that's how Prismo's feeling after that counter hit. Now I've got to deal with all these dolphins, all the mammals coming into play. Pick up. Oh, drop the combo that could have been the round, could have been the game. Prismo given a chance to fight back with the jump in with that heaviest of anchors. Going to work out for Kuiby. Takes that game 1.
Looking fantastic there. Now he obviously keeping Prismo locked down in that corner. There's not really much you can do in this matchup as an actual it is just to try and keep away as much as you can. But when the high speed dolphin itself is zooming towards you, you gotta hope and pray that you can hit that coming in.
Definitely is tough, especially with the damage that May can put out.
Yeah,
you risk that if you try an anti-air or something and you're like just a couple frames too late and you hit a huge counter hit, it's gonna get blown up. Nice catch on the backdash though, but be aware of the command grab with the backdash. So walking Prismo to the corner, got the hit. Oh, what are you bursting for? Hold the volleyballs.
He's not dead, is he?
Dead or alive, Prismo's stuck right now.
Yeah, and what was a fantastic start to the round from Prismo was absolutely turned on them. A bit of a Uno reversal there. We style are on this screen that we want to be on. The mic, the clash of the main blade. The burst is going to be working out. Command grab just hit it on the way down. maybe a stroke of luck, maybe a chance of genius coming up from Prismo there, but they're going to be taking the first round on the second game.
Nice to West Andy, yeah. Pick off that as well. Good check so far. Totsugeki trying. Kuiby slowly knocking on the door right now. Risk gauge starting to get into the red. Gotta be careful. Ooh, nice 2k check though.
Nice mix with drop with catching with the overheads. Dolphins in, no proper response coming up from Prismo. Just has to block all of this, but nice use of the YRC right there to get off into it. Catching it in the air, charge is coming in, huge grab, but no RC to keep it going. Nice grab for that to go. It is just a bit of a slugfest between these two right now. Prismo really trying to keep out, nice conversion on the 2K into 2D, and that is going to be game 2 to Prismo right there, fighting back.
Yeah, really clean stuff. Playing a lot more aggressive that game as well. Seeing that pressure coming in.
It's a nice adaptation coming out from Prismo there. Obviously, we've seen the first game was just maybe it was a bit of a download game. Maybe the BT internet, maybe the Virgin internet, just being a bit slower for him, trying to obviously catch obviously what now he is trying to do and able to turn around that second game. Was a bit more aggressive. So let's see how this third game goes out. Actually, let's see how we're doing it with this.
Duel 1.
See how Kuiby handles this, because Prismo starting to be a little bit more aggressive. Check right now, gets a nice little anti-air coming out. Kuiby's jumping a fair bit, we're not seeing like dash blocks or anything. Big JH gonna get the counter here, and Prismo looking in a solid spot right now, but as I say that, they're stuck in the corner against this Mei, they've got to be careful.
Yeah, this is what you do. This is where you don't want to be. Nice. Catch the jump slash right there, but this is going to be an RC moment. Nice base, you kind of have to there from Prismo, otherwise you are going to be taking a ton of damage. Nice jump on the Totsugeki, but this is going to be force slash doing its work, and Totsugeki locking you down in the corner. Prismo is going to find an opportunity to get out, but is this the opportunity? Nice bait on the base, but no proper punish. The spin sickle's not going to do enough damage, and Kuiby is going to be looking low on life, has to find that opportunity. Make sure you don't overcommit, otherwise you could be dying. The charge just should take at the end of this, and the emotional music is going to be sending this man's off.
Oh my. I got sent into the Goldlewis coffin off that charge dust. Oh no. Oh, the reaction's not quite there. Now the jump in. Kuiby starting to roll off that momentum now. Prismo needs to just calm things down. Nice check. JH again off that overhead. I've seen that a couple times off Prismo that's been working out so far. 2S gonna whiff, no punish. Ooh, okay. Can extend. Bombers coming in.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more anti-airs coming out from Prismo right now. Try and keep Kuiby out. Trying to obviously be aware of when the jump ins are happening, but you cannot keep Mei out terribly because they are going to be coming in with them huge anchor buttons, swinging them back in, trying to go with the mix overheads. Slash, well, low health from Kuiby right now. We have to find a way to get in. Are we going to find it? No, we are not. We're going to get hit on our dome with the sickle. Smoib drawing it up right now.
That 5k check before that just to stop the dolphin. No queries here. We stay holding on. Vertical dolphin, okay, 2k 2D, gets the overhead again. Wow, maybe I swear I actually could get something off that trade, but either way, back to this neutral. Prismo trying just to use the real estate, control the space. Kuiby going ham right now, trying to find the way in.
Ooh, nice response from both players actually there. The BRC to try and get it over the Dolphin, but BRC coming off from Kuiby to try and lock down, and it's going to set them up in a situation. The 5k was trying to check the vertical Dolphin, but it's not going to work out. Clash of buttons. Prismo still locked in this corner. Totsugeki coming out. The base does have to be used, and the charge anchor is going to be bringing the mans down, and this is going to be 2-1 to Kuiby right now.
Deep in Prismo, tied down. The boat not allowed to leave with that kind of anchor. Kuiby, 2-1 up. Counter adjustments, a lot more scrambly.
They definitely are. We're trying to see Prismo trying to get these anti-airs in, the checks on the Dolphin as well, but I don't know what it is about Kuiby. I think Kuiby's just being like, you know what, I'm going to Dolphin when I feel like Dolphin, and he's not going to be able to read it. And I feel like that's what the situation is right now. I feel like the situation is, I can't read when these Dolphins are coming out, so I'm going to 5k when I think they're coming out. And run up, throw, we're just going to be moving it plain and simple. Lockdown in the corner. Setting up Mr. C with the volleyball, but the 2k to check is looking really nice. 5k to check on the anti-air as well. It's a bit of a slugfest in that corner right now, but May is doing certainly the more damage and keeping Prismo locked down a lot more. But nice air-to-airs coming out once more. Prismo is fighting for their life right now.
Yeah, but right now, even though Kuiby has a life lead, can't really afford just to sit full screen and let the Axel go crazy. And we see that off the jump in Kuiby sticking to the game plan, trying to be aggressive, trying to force these scramble scenarios. Ooh, that 5k check though. Prismo been getting a ton of mileage off that 5k, that 2k. Anti-air coming in, no confirm off it, but still gets that space to work with 2s anti-air. Not too much off it again. Bit of damage left on the table, and seeing the damage that Kuiby's putting out brings out the whale, and look at all that red cannon.
Orca doing tons of damage, and once again the lockdown in this corner, and we've got positive meter this time around, so you really do not want to get hit. You have to burst in that situation. That is correct going out from Prismo. Oh no, PRC make himself safe just in case. Got the counter hit there, but not going to be able to do a lot with it. Are we going to bring the drag back in? Yeah, we are. It's a bit of a scramble, but Prismo's making quick work of it. The jump empty with the grab once more. The pressure keeps going, and the 2k is going to be able to take it. The rounds are drawn. Prismo pulling out of absolutely nowhere to do all the work. Damn, keeping himself alive.
Prismo needs to be sponsored by JH. That is the key to the pressure. But speaking of, oh my days, the charge dust again.
Is it dead? Oh my days.
Almost dead. Just like that, Prismo left on a pixel. Ooh, that RC mix coming in, and Kuiby gonna immediately answer back. Finish off the set with a perfect Kuiby. That May though.
That was a massive round going from Kuiby on that last one there. And that goes to show, as much as you are trying to work to keep Mays out, any May out there, the character's just so good at just getting in your face, whether it be vertical dolphins themselves, or even like the buttons like jump dust. They're just going to get into your face, and you got to be ready to block. You got to be ready to hold the L, and you got to be ready to take that damage, because that's what Kuiby was presenting there in that match there. Unfortunate for Prismo there, they are going to go down to losers bracket. Kuiby will be moving on. We are going to get a nice treat of a game for you in here, though. We are going to get Kurokich on the main stream, so we're going to see more of these RAM players coming in. Oh, never mind. Are we getting a different character coming out for Kurokich? I see a bridge here.
Oh, we're getting the bridge here. Okay, I was kind of hoping we get the Potemkin. I'm not going to lie. Kurokich's going for all the characters right now, of course. If anyone's ever watched ICFC, like, Kurokich is just absolute god tier on that.
You're gonna make sure you say Kuroking when that man is playing the Iron Defender himself, hot bustering down the Rams, the Leos, keeping them down, making sure they're not getting copied to tournaments. Unlike this is fine. Skill, you ruined the run.
Ruined it completely. Such a shame, but yeah. You're gonna get Kurokich versus Crillou.
I think I might be Crillou playing Bridget, and it is, yeah, Sommet Crillou. Wow, let's see how this matchup actually works. You know what's wild about this matchup? The amount of stray buttons you can actually catch with Potemkin on the side of Bridget is wild. So I think you really need to watch yourself if you are playing Bridget. You can keep pot out as much as you can, but them lingering hair boxes, you gotta watch, man. You really gotta watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this works out, because this will be pretty much the first time I really get to see a Bridget in action in bracket. If this Hawk ever gets to fly away, that's the question. This Hawk gliding right now.
It can't find a spot to land. It's looking for its nest. It's looking for the land of the free. We are still waiting for it. Damn, this Hawk! Go pick a place to land, man.
Oh, come on, man! Touchdown, please.
We got Bridget and Pot that are already fighting down there. We gotta go down and watch the match.
We're missing the whole game right now. Look at those feathers.
Roger's on his bike already. We're missing pop busters. Before you know it, you're gonna see Potemkin flying up into the air, doing a heavily Potemkin buster on the screen.
Man, this is like the longest I've heard this song go on. For real, for real.
For real. I thought we were gonna see like disconnect there on the screen.
I would've.
After all that.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Ooh, that okay. I'm learning so much about that. So you can see that the flick works out there.
Yeah, because obviously, because it's classed as a projectile on screen, if you're on top of the pot, obviously you are able to flick it away, even if it does set. But it does mean the yo-yo does still stay, so it does give you that opportunity to do your Sonic Spin Dash in. Make sure you got your home attack set up. And this is the area where you don't want to be set up as Bridget. You are locked down in this corner. Nice punish with the yo-yo. Trying to space with the long ass normals there, but you are going to get locked down straight into a bot bust. The Gale has no guts, so this is just dead unless you get burst out on the tail, and we do. But 2P, praying to the floor gods, making sure obviously we can get these wins in tournaments today.
Yeah, and that's the scary part of that match, alright, Bridget. The guts, so that one buster just change the tide or a mega fist.
I'm pretty sure 2 pot busters are probably all you need to kill Bridget, because not only do they have the lowest guts, that being 0, but they also have the lowest health as well. Really nice fuzzy setup actually coming out from Crillou, so that's what you get obviously on the side of Bridget as well. Really nice mix, especially setting up with Yo-Yo, trying to scoot in and keep hitting with the jump K on that actually. The record K, sorry. We do have Kurokich locked down though, Roger cycling out, and oh my, you're dead, you're actually dead. You're
what
actually
starship?
dead.
What starship? What starship? Buster straight from the moon. We don't need no starship here. Oh my, Crew King! Give the man a crown.
I can't believe the DP worked out. You can tell the DP was definitely like, okay, he's gonna zoom in, he's probably gonna push slash, he might even do flick, maybe do Garuda. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be real smart. I'm gonna do spaceship, I'm gonna do my DP motion. Kurokich in his mind, it was flowing through. Where's the correct answer? Heavenly Potemkin Buster. Get out of here.
Oh my. That Kurokich is actually, that's so, oh my.
That was OD. That's what that was. That was OD. That was a godlike choice.
If I got hit with that in bracket, I'd just say, yeah, give Kurokich the game. Give Kurokich the set. I'd shake the hand and be like, yeah, GG's. It's done. Pressure coming in, though. Good blocks. Kurokich's defense, man. So on point right now.
That is my issue. You can't punish. Praying to the gods with the 6P. Not going to be enough, though, to keep out the bridge here. We are playing from the full screen once more. Setting up the yo-yo. Opting to go down with the Roger dive. Overhead's not going to work out too much. Over the flick once more. Actually going to be able to punish it. I'm going to be able to get the flick out. But no conversion with Garuda right there. Nice jump grab. Don't take the pressure. It's going to start on the command grab of her own. Bridget is going to get going.
Oh no, a drop of the combo though. The dash cancel not working out. And just like that, Kurokich. All this space to work with. Ooh, the setup's picked up off the 5D. That's going to be a hard knockdown as well. Garuda just to keep it meaty. Nice backdash though. Hello. Counter hit. Gets the confirm and Kurokich taking that round.
But bumping down into the win, Kurokich seeing the opportunity there, and it is going to be a round up. Flicker once more, just trying to keep this yo-yo out, just not want to try and convert from these full screen situations. No punish on the heat knuckle, but they are going to get the flick once more. They've been really good at spotting that out this game, and they really want to work the plus pressure. Do not want to be messing around with Bridget. Want to try and get rid of this character as fast as we can. Fast off stage, straight to Garuda, locking Bridget down into the corner. I don't think this is death unless we get it onto the wall. No, never mind. It is going to drop. A bit of a stumble there, but wait for this full screen situation. This man said sit down.
Oh my. Sit down because you're not standing up to block that 5D. Kurokich going 2-0 up, and that was such sick pressure. That in-your-face Garuda. Last time we saw that, before that round, Kuro went for just that close S pop buster. This time, we're seeing a check on that backdash. Kurokich just adjusting to the defense of Crillou right now. 2-0 up. Crillou. The Bridget not going to work out, and we're seeing a swap. Answering violence with violence. I respect it, Crillou.
That was
going for the Potemkin.
Mask-off situation, going from Bridget straight to Potemkin. This man was like, I'm gonna turn evil real quick. Oh my days, you might have turned evil, but you're still not blocking overheads.
might be evil, but you ain't the villain in this story. Kurokich is. Hold this. Process pressure, checks the backdash. First look in the corner. RC to stay safe, and immediately the burst does not want to deal with that RC situation.
This is a bit of a trickier match. I wouldn't say for Kurokich themselves, but probably for Crillou, because they've been playing it so different. Obviously, these past 2 games, we now have to change it up so quick. Flick in the pressure, looking nice once more. Trying to get the counter hit on the jump S right there, though. Give the opportunity to go in. Good impact once more. Nice backdash away there. Does not want to be messing around.
So it's denied right there. And now we get this kind of slower paced game where both are kind of trying to look for that hit. Get something going. The 6K gonna whiff, and it allows Kurokich to get punished straight into the heavenly Potemkin Buster. Hold this JPEG. Kurokich 1 round away now.
It's wild because he didn't need to do that, but he was sending a message by doing that. Kurokich did that and went, I'm the pot. You know why I'm the pot? Because I can set this up on you. Watch this.
Right now, gets a slide head to kick things off, does have burst. Ooh, I don't know why Kurokich was swinging, but got hit with the counter. Oh, backdash on a pop buster, burst whiffs. Doesn't want to deal with any of this right now.
Nice counter hit though. It's going to be setting up an opportunity for a Crillou, trying to keep it close. But the Mega Fist is going to get caught by the counter hit though. Give the opportunity to Pop Buster right now. Back in once more. PRC catching this man into the air. There was an empty on both, but his hands are certainly not empty with the dead body. So Crillou is pot, and he's going to be taking it 3-0 right there. Confident with the main character and beating the mirror. Kurokich. Kuroking going through bracket right there.
Kurokich was in that Kuroko basketball zone right there. Said, I'm tracking you all the way down, and the moment you land, you're getting Pop Busted to close it out.
Man scored a 3-pointer in that game. It was wild.
Man scored a 3-pointer from a dunk. Like, what the hell?
It was 3 dunks in a row, that's why.
Oh,
How are you going to get dunked that much?
it was mad. There were 3 dunks. All facts, all truths, no lies.
All facts, all truth, don't lie. Not merely just as opinion. We are going to get a huge game coming up, though. We are going to be getting Gideon the Great, the SnailTiger, so we are going to get a Goldlewis back onto stream once more versus Kai Keyskate. What's weird when Gideon as well is that they've not just been playing Goldlewis, but they've been playing actually like an array of characters. I think they've picked up Leo as well, linking it with Duck, but obviously the main character is still Goldlewis there. He knows what to do. He knows it's not a big deal coming into these games. He knows he can win them fairly easily, but against SnailTiger, if anyone, the Kai player running amok throughout the EU, let's see what they can do. Hopefully we get a fantastic game from these two.
And SnailTiger is someone that will always be in and around that top 8 spot, either just missing it or just sneaking in. Definitely someone to look out for in this bracket. Gideon. We'll see how the Goldlewis handles the King Kyle. That is SnailTiger.
It's wild. Even after all these changes, after all these buffs, this man is still a Kyle. Ooh, nice DP though. Starting to look like Kyle once more. SnailTiger maybe to do something else. Once again, what are these music choices, man? Come on. Why are we playing Pokemon?
Big counter hit. Ride that lightning. Don't think it's quite going to be enough though. He left on a magic pixel.
Ooh, was that? No, I thought I was super into PRC, and that was a bit of a wild interaction, but it is going to give Gideon the chance to go through. Goldlewis is a big lad, so there's going to be a lot of help. Different, but 6p. Can't hit him there, taking the round away.
Let's check though. Gideon with the jump in immediately. Oh, SnailTiger not afraid to go for that DP on wake up right now. Dash cancel with the pressure. Nice movement there from Gideon, just to try and avoid a little bit of the shock state. Still got it applied now. Throw. OTG. Fix the lobby. Plus frames. Counter hit. Open firm. Allows Gideon to burst. That probes out now. Never mind.
Huge jumping buttons there. Jumping heavy slash. Going to convert it into the Ride the Lightning. He's going to get the opportunity to mix right now. Standing K. don't want to mess around too much. Going to bait the front with PRC to make it safe. He does have positive meter. So if SnailTiger does want to keep it going, they certainly can. And the PRC going to be punishing that junk dust and Gideon crumbling there. And it's going to be losing the first game to SnailTiger. You know what? They've been really smart about this game, Jonesy. They've been not in, obviously, Gideon's range. They've not been trying to, obviously, interact where he can get that damage off. Just run out, obviously, projectiles. And when he knows he can start the pressure, when he knows he can get that combo in, you see him doing it.
Yeah, like, it's not trying to play footsies or just, you know, far S and risking eating a counter hit Behemoth Typhoon. Instead, it's a lot of, like, either just outside the range or dashing in and checking with 5Ps, 5Ks, and then getting stuff off that. Nice dash DP, almost got the pick up, but looking the wrong way. Shock state applied though, nice check, forces the burst.
Yeah, it was an instant burst coming out from SnailTiger there. They didn't want to deal with the damage, but you are going to have to deal with the corner right now, though. Gideon has got you locked down. It's looking like 2021 over. He's not going to be able to get out. We're going to consistently go with the Coffin Man, but the stand, and I believe that was standing P, might have been 6P. He's going to be getting the anti in. It's going to be a reverse situation, but jump dust ending the round. Gideon looking a lot more confident here.
Such a good button for Goldlewis, but still can't beat the people's elbow that is the Kai 6P. Clash works out for SnailTiger. Got RC as well, and you know you're going to see stun there for RC. There it is. Gideon back to the wall throughout most of this set.
Yeah, you're seeing obviously the usage of just jump dust there, just consistently using now, because the thing is, it's a really good button for Goldlewis there, and it's a real big opener for his combos. Nice Vapor Thrust coming out from SnailTiger though. It's not going to be a lot. It's going to be forced back into this corner once more. The jump, heavy slash, keeping him locked down. Nice interrupt with the 2P, but it's still not going to be enough. He's still going to get through the man from absolute defense.
On the hands right now. Shimmy's tried to look for the counter hit. RC's backwards. Wow, look at that combo. That was so smart.
Yeah, it was.
Safe right there.
Yeah, because obviously dashing back, setting up the projectile because he knew to clash into the wall because there was enough hits coming off of sort of them drop combos before. And able to win the round with it as well. SnailTiger doing a fantastic job in that round there, but has to keep it up. Gideon looks like they're more into this right now, using the burst straight away. Is it a smart choice? Let's see.
Gideon in the corner. Trade that works out for SnailTiger. Gideon's still got a hold down back right now. See the jump dust, trying to get just any space. Gideon does have that 50 tension, doesn't block the 5D, RC confirm, drops the combo, but kind of works out because Gideon's still stuck in this corner, cannot play neutral. Crash check with the 2P again on SnailTiger, but does get hit. RC extension's going to be able just to build the second meter, no. With that head.
Huge grab interaction there, the red RC is going to be ending the round, and the use of base there earlier on in that round, it is going to be paying off for Gideon, not a lot for SnailTiger. Unfortunate there, but obviously Gideon had all the pressure going forward. It was definitely their game to take.
Yeah, nice adjustment as well. You're seeing SnailTiger happy to let those DPs rock. Seeing the adjustment from Gideon, just going for the throws every time. Of course, beating out those DP wake-up options. Tying things up one apiece now. We'll see how SnailTiger adjusts. But again, once Gideon gets going, like we just seen, all it takes is that 1 or 2 touch.
It really is, yeah. I mean, that is obviously the prowess, the power that is Goldlewis. But the thing is that Button's coming out, Button's trying to fight back. They're just not there for him. He really needs that momentum to get going. Gideon is in these positions a lot of the times, though, and getting into these positions, he's really smart about obviously getting that activated. Wow, that clash on the Vapor Thrust, this DP not working out for SnailTiger. He's actually going to be taking a ton of damage, and the mix.
Cross coming out. Using that cross just to deny the DPRC. 5-pick throw, SnailTiger now. Starting to apply a bit of pressure.
SnailTiger right there, 6P on the coffin. An unfortunate clash on the wall actually, but it's still going to be a broken wall with positive meter, no hard knockdown. So it's still in favour of SnailTiger right now. Can keep the pressure going, run up, grab not opting to go for RC actually though to take the round, and And instead go for another option and taking it there against Gideon, and it's going to be one apiece.
How that we can see the RC confirmed. Worked out in the end, so not too much of a worry. Counting and trade allows SnailTiger to apply that 5k pressure with the strike throw mix-ups. All 2Ps, gonna catch Gideon trying to answer back. Oh, burst though, here we go. 100 tension, Keno.
The EMEA special is not going to be working out. In fact, we're going to be straight into super, and he can make the save with Velocity, and he does, and this allows the pressure to start up. There's no burst at the start of SnailTiger, so he does just have to eat this all. Burst is in. It's going to be a gold, and it's going to be 100 tension coming out, but it's not going to work out for you. OTG's not going to kill. Gideon's going to find an opportunity. Is he blocking? He should be, and he is the red RC, the fast RC. Oh, that was wild coming out of SnailTiger. Huge decision to make there, but unfortunately in the end, Gideon is going to be taking it with that 2P, and it is going to be a game up on the side of Gideon.
That was clean. That was such a smart idea from SnailTiger to try and make that comeback with that tension. TK ride the lightning, so you get the RC mix up afterwards, the high-low, but Gideon's defense ready for it. And just like that, even though SnailTiger kind of puts in a lot of work and normally does take the lead, Gideon 2-1 up right now, just showing how scary it is when you're caught up in the behemoth typhoon.
I feel like for Gideon right now, they're definitely like understood with SnailTiger wants this match to go, and they try to play around that. You see, and obviously just the offensive of just more and more just air buttons, and you do tend to see that with Gideon a lot. You tend to see that with Goldlewis players a lot, but especially in this game right now. But the pressure coming out from SnailTiger, he is angry. This man is mad that he lost that last round right there. And we're seeing it straight away in that damage coming out on not a perfect, but it's on a lot of what it has right now. So just have a lot to use. Perfectly timed against that Thunderbird though, and it's going to be taking the round. No, he's not. Yeah, he's
Ultra Instinct 6P right there, dash 5D and close that round out. Solid stuff, SnailTiger. Nice DP to anti-air. Looking Street Fighter style right there. 6P, face the lobby coming in. Pressure, OTG again. Projectile for the shock stake, gets a counter hit. Burst forced by Gideon. Let's get something off this pro, but SnailTiger's been playing around with it well. Just backdashes, waits for it to disappear, and then goes in. Smart stuff right there.
Yeah, it's going to be Gideon's opportunity to fight out. No kill off of the lobby is not going to be hitting. Mix is going to get him blocked, and the slide on your shins should be a yellow card, but instead he's going to be going through the bracket right there. Sorry, he's going to be going through to the second win right there. It is 2-2 apiece. We're coming down to our final game.
Such a close set back and forth this one. What it comes down to in the end. What kind of opening gambit these players opt to take in this last game? Game 5 underway. Let's go.
Yeah, it's been so back and forth between these two as well. I feel like for SnailTiger right now, ooh, unfortunate use of the burst right there. Trying to look out for the gold burst, and it's going to be huge if SnailTiger to get some damage off. Positive meter. Not going to be getting the hard knockdown, but we are going to get the 6B opportunity. We're seeing that adaptation coming out from SnailTiger actually. And this should be the end of the round. Clash the wall, go into Ride the Lightning. Yes, it is. He's looking huge right now.
Nice. Nice adjustment as well to go for the air version, just in case the ground version doesn't quite click the toes. Dash up 2H. Oh my goodness, SnailTiger's finding all the counter hits right now. Gideon not allowed to press. What are you doing pressing? Hold another 2H. DJ Khaled 2H is coming in. Take a ride on this lightning. Gideon does have burst, but not a lot of health to work with.
Rent-free in his head so much that he's using his burst as rent money. Nice, it's probably an opportunity for Gideon to really get in. In fact, it is not. It's going to be a throw on the side of SnailTiger. Not going to be finishing her off. Perfect. Is going to be finishing her off. Huge, though, at the end of that round. And you know what? The adaptation worked so much after that first game. Well, then first 2 wins actually coming out from Gideon, because you can see the adaptation to just anti-air. It's like, I know you're going to be jumping. I know jump D is going to come out. I know jump S is going to come out. I know jump H is going to come out. I'm just going to 6P. My 6P good enough to take you down. And if I'm in range, I'm going to do close slash. I'm going to make a huge combo out of it. and you've seen their adaptation work, and it's going to be pushing SnailTiger there onto obviously top 32. Actually, that was a top 64 game, and you know what? Top 64, yeah. And you know, just a report as well. Zando himself has actually been beaten by Tintan 3-1, and Zando's going to be down on the loser's side, so a massive upset there on SaltyEU today. That's huge, Jonesy.
That is mad. That's absolute madness right there, and immediately sent into losers themselves by Pinhead. Just shows how stacked this bracket is, you know. You managed to get the upset on Zando, and your prize is playing against Pinhead. Like, you just gotta hold that.
I feel like Pinhead's obviously looked at that match and went, I gotta play Zando next. It's obviously not a foregone conclusion, but it's probably what's gonna happen. You've seen Tintan going in and went, I'm gonna have a chance here. Not only has he got a chance, he's like, gone through 3-0.
Yeah, hey, you just, you chuckle and you're in danger just like that. That's absolute madness. Yeah, good stuff to SnailTiger there, closing that out. The adjustments with those 2 H's, just, instead of even going for anti-airs on reaction, just saying, I know you're going to try and jump dust, so I'm just going to challenge that on the jump frames, on the start with the jump frames instead. Yeah,
you've seen that as well, obviously, in them first games. It was a bit of a reversion, actually, back to that first game, because you see with that first game, not only did you see a lot of the projectiles coming out, like fixed lobby and stuff like that, I've seen a lot of usage of like jump slash and jump heavy slash because you knew them buttons were going to come out. But SnailTiger just didn't look, mine are faster, and I know mine reach bigger as well. Like, if I can just time that right, I know when you're going to jump in. I know these patterns, so I'm going to use that. And you see them using that, obviously, in the mid screen there against Gideon. And going back to the last games, it's also just reverted back to that. I don't know if he moved Gideon back to that headspace with his first win to make it 2-2, but it was huge coming out from Gideon actually, and yeah, knocking them down to losers, which is unfortunate. Report some other games though you are going to be seeing throughout bracket. We've got Duck versus SnailTiger, so that was actually mad. Actually, you got that SnailTiger game was actually 1-2 versus Duck, so you would have had a big clash there between ZBI players. We've got Kurokich for you now though versus sstegy, and we've got Togata versus Zato-VaN. Obviously, we've already talked about Pinhead there. And I believe on the other side of bracket, we've got CarrotOfWisdom. This is Juxtaposer. Wow. That's before top 8? That shouldn't be before top 8, but that's how the bracket's be, and that's how the bracket's run. It is a stacked bracket today, so expect these kind of upsets early on in bracket. Absolutely huge games. This is sort of stuff you expect in majors, so I'm really happy we can see it today.
Absolutely mental. Oh, Togata got the upset on Patachi. That's the same, but yeah, here we go. Coming up, Kurokich versus sstegy. The Millia against the Potemkin. We've seen how strong Kurokich is earlier on, but now it's time for steggy's turn, who sent Uriel to losers. Can they send Kurokich to losers? It's a rough kind of matchup. But if the Millia gets going, doesn't matter who you're against.
It's a glass cannon situation. Obviously, we've already seen Kurokich's defense tested before with the Bridget game. But it's all about like how much can you really keep going with the how much can you really just take an L and take 90%? Can you keep your pressure up? Can you keep your mix clean? And we're seeing early answers of here. sstegy looking fantastic here, catching the lows. Burst is still an option on the side of Kurokich, and he's actually going to get used straight away. Going into barrier. I don't know what clash there actually, but a little bit more into the neutral now, and steggy's looking great! What unfortunate popless there! It's just gonna come out of nowhere! You can tell Kurokich is like, I've had enough. Come here. Come here.
sstegy like dashed in or something, and Kurokich is like, oh, you dashed? How did he know? Nah. Man's got Game Shark or something. There are inputs being read, I swear. Mix-up time. Kurokich's defense backdash pop busted, the classic. And just like that, sstegy on half health.
How are you going to do half health that quick? Come on, man. It's not unfair. Obviously, Millia's got so much to mix up. Part in terms of like answering back hasn't got a lot. Your defense really needs to be strong against a character like this. But the fact that it is just, you're one grab away from dying. Jump D? No, we are going to be hurting block. And I think he's not on it. No, he's not.
Not quite. There's one more touch, but nice, just FDs. But now you gotta hold this pressure, and it's just checking the toes. Potemkin with the huge Tims, closing that out, and Kurokich. Damn, some of these pop busters are mad.
Yeah, I got caught out with the Swagger Stagger at the end there, and Kurokich is just absolutely... I don't know where he's bringing them out of. The man's definitely got pockets on pockets on pockets, just bringing out a pop buster whenever he's wanting. He's just like, alright, I see you in neutral, I see you standing still. Let me just pop buster real quick. let me put that on the table real quick. How do you feel about that? Wow, I don't think this is any better in terms of glass cannons. Moving to the axle, trying to play full screen. This is wild.
I mean, yeah, this is kind of just a counter pick kind of thing. Just like, Kurokich, I'm not letting you in. I've gone from rush down, trying to mix you up, to just being oppressive, throwing out the wall of buttons. Kurokich, though, definitely no stranger to this kind of matchup. 2K2D gonna blow up the arm on the slide head. Nice flick. It's not enough.
We have seen this matchup plenty of times with Kurokich, obviously in SaltyEU, and Unwanted as well, obviously against Mystic and such like that. So that's how they deal with it here, and they're dealing with it with a pop buster in the corner. We are going to OTG straight into Garuda, keep the pressure back up, catching the back dash, and it's the same story. Gideon's pressure is just enough to try and keep these players out, and it's going to be punishing with a heavy damage.
So, too good. Nice blocks though. This is defense still on point, as expected. Steggy though. All this real estate, just gonna keep the pressure on. Good blocks though. Ooh, counter hit, air to air, not quite. Could be able to get anything off it, but just like that, all that work. Nice IBFD, but Kurokich still finds the way in. Are you kidding me?
Ooh, it's still Kurokich's pressure right now. We've got Burst on the side of Sticky. Needs to use it, and it's looking like they really need to use it very soon. It is going to be used there before they get pop busted. You've seen how that man was strolling up. Big counter hit. That's right there. Not going to be able to get a lot of it, but they're going to get a lot off that. Maybe catching a backdash, but unfortunate mistake right there. It is going to be Kurokich going 2 games up, and no matter who you pick, this man's coming out on top.
I can't believe Kurokich is saying, just move me on to the next. Move me on to your next character. What else you got in the pocket?
Who's on the conveyor belt? Bring it out. We are going to be sticking with the axle though. No real change here. And to be fair, the axle did work out a lot better. There was a lot more obviously just sticking from full screen, not wanting to interact too much with the Iron Giant himself, making sure obviously that we're not messing around with man's barely hands. And yeah, you see here just not wanting to get in, and obviously to switch from Millia, but you're still a glass cannon. You've really got to watch your health bar.
Slide head. The 5D. At least push Steggy a little bit back, but Steggy gonna fight back a little. Got nice blocks. Nice tech as well. Steggy does have burst available as well if Kurokich finds his way in, and here we go. The FD's working out, but again, Kurokich able to find the way in. Pop buster. And now you're stuck in the corner against Potemkin.
Got burst on your side. We're going to be saving it for next round. We're going to have to save it for next round because that pop-up is going to be ending it and your life. Going into the next round, we are on match point right now for Kurokich, and I do believe this is for top 8. So winner of this will go on to winner side of top 8.
Top 8 or top 16? It's top 16.
This is top 16? Alright.
This is to get into top 16. This is top 32, by the way. Just to let the chat know how stacked this bracket is. Steggy stuck in the corner. 2K, 2B. Remember, it's a bar if it works. It's mash if it don't. Oh, clothesline from hell. The Bradshaw special coming in. Kurokich though, just kind of happy. Just chill, little punish on the command grab.
Oh my god, smacked on the top of the head. Mega Fist crumpling him down, and he's going to be taking it 3 games to 0. Kurokich is on a non-stop roll right now. We're going to see them cruise into top 8, or we're going to see them crash out at top 16. Make sure obviously you're sticking by on the channel to see that there. Unfortunate from Stiggy right there. But the bracket's stacked today, man. You got to deal with Kurokich at top 32.
It is is absolutely stacked, and you definitely got people in the chat definitely got to show love to the players in this bracket today by doing Matcherino. We are on 8 codes left to be claimed. All you have to do is log on with the Twitch account, all your social, 1 code per person, hit that claim code button, and you just add 25 cents to the prize pool.
Yeah, make sure obviously you're claiming them codes. These players need to be paid out today. This is a stack bracket you're seeing today, so you need to get some money into the pocket of these players. You know what I heard, Jonesy? You know how Kurokich is so good at hitting these pop busters every time? It's because he claimed that code once, and he told me, he said, I just don't start. Like, I always hit them now. I always hit them. So you got to make sure that you could have claimed that code, and you'll always hit your command grab, your overheads, your fast RC lows. And we're going to be going into this next game. Who are we going to be getting up right now? Is it going to be... Let's have a look through bracket.
Looking at it, it's Togata versus Zato-VaN. Zato-VaN, of course, always in that top 8 of SaltyEU with that Zato. Togata, player causing upsets so far, beating the likes of Pikachu. So it's going to be interesting to see if Togata can keep these upsets going and move on.
It would be really nice to see. Obviously, you're always rooting for the underdogs when it comes to bracket tournaments like these. But Zato-VaN, you know, it's they're not called Zato-VaN for nothing. Zato is absolutely godlike. Some of the best in Europe. Obviously, you'll see next to sstegy, next to Leffen, next to well, I guess yeah, next to Latifi in the A in that context. But a Zato mirror out of this is going to be absolutely wild. I know it's something that we've seen, obviously, in a lot of tournaments. Obviously, we've seen it at EVO, we've seen it at Versus, we're going to be seeing it on SaltyEU. By far.
And Zato-VaN probably going to hope for not a repeat of the wanted mirror.
Opportunity to try and obviously advance in bracket here. We're going to see an upset from Togata. Not a fantastic start from them though, just to obviously make sure people aren't clear, but Togata is the one in pink, Zato-VaN is the one in blue.
Zato-VAN's Eddie-less combos. Oh deep, that's why I got it in the name. Just box coming in, nice. Ready for the me, Zato-VaN. Can take the first round of the mirror.
Yeah, huge coming out for Zato-VaN there, but the pressure is starting with Togata. A nice side switch combo coming out there. We are going to be breaking wall, unfortunately not with super, so that Eddie bar is still going to be replenishing. We are going to have to back off a bit and give the turn to Zato, but pressure starts once more. Even high on the Eddie resources right there. We are able to go into super, but no, we are not. Punishing? No, jump grab, it's a jump special. Sorry, jump. Slash from playing to control.
Fair enough, gonna get the overhead, blocks the burst. Drops the combo though. Gives Zato-VaN a chance. Needs to find a moment to try and call Eddie. Trade, I think that was 2P beating, looked like 2K or something, I'm not quite sure, but either way, they're gonna tie up the rounds. 1 heart apiece now. They gotta hold this mix.
They're in a really good position though, obviously. Nice use of burst there, I was about to say. Yeah, well, obviously they had burst on the table and might have just found that gap coming out. Breaking the law though, he's not going to be breaking his defense. There's YRC is working out. There's opportunity to try and fight back now, trying to side switch there. Amphibious combos, the toad coming out. Locking Zato-VaN into the corner, but we no longer have Eddie. We are Zato in name and in character.
Blocks though. Mostly lows can get a counter hit confirmed. Give us an encore with the sword. Eddie now out. Look at the extension. Nah. We got the pick up and got the wall break. That would have been OD. Zato-VaN mix. Oh, that was same side for blocks. Opposed though, gonna take the turn.
Getting blocked, gonna get able to hit it though, trying to look out for the fish, maybe just keeping the combo going, breaking the wall. Can we kill? Yes, we can. Togata taking the first game, upsetting the bracket more and more.
If this was offline, I'd start hearing Toga. I'd start be hearing some chants right now. Toga taking game 1 by far. Right there.
By far the better Zato right now. That's going to be what. You're gonna be hearing that UFA. You're gonna hear it from the crowd
every time, bro.
Bro, you're hearing. I'm gonna let it in French.
French. Oh my days.
You'll have Latifah's skill. You'll have Mayweather. You'll have by far.
That's OD right there. Oh my days.
Toga doing fantastic in that first game though. I think we're just having a small break in between that game though. Doing a quick reset on the game. Probably give the chance for us Zato-VaN to obviously just recollect obviously what's happened there. Try and find a way into Toga. But Toga doing fantastic. It was a nice little turnaround from that first round, Jonesy.
Yeah, it really was. The eddy pressure just really cleaned some of those combos, the adjustments on it with like the side switches as well. Really, really solid stuff. Zato, Ediless combo's looking on point. I think if Zato-VaN just got just enough of a wall carry, could have maybe took that game. But that's what it comes down to sometimes. It is just ends up being either just a drop combo or just guessing wrong in an RPS situation that cannot work out for you.
Yeah, obviously optimization needs to be on peak sometimes. And yeah, obviously that corner carry combo obviously from full screen. Unfortunately dropping at the end and gave Toga the opportunity to really get into that game. We are going to be getting straight back into this though. We do have Zato-VaN back into the lobby. So hopefully get this going underway straight away. Level 2004. This is level 3975.
Online Warriors.
Grinding
into Celestial. Check the backdash. Nice 2P to get rid of the Eddie. Zato-VaN though. Sometimes man does not even need it.
Nice oppose in the corner now, going to be keeping Zato-VaN locked down, going to be punishing the 6B actually, and the Uno reverse, fighting out of this corner, breaking the law to switch the side, and that was definitely illegal in some countries, and the sword super, to make sure the Eddie bot is still replenished, and make sure we can go for this, clapping our hands. No, we are not, but we are going to be setting Toga into the corner right now though. Nice fight back there. Eddie bot is starting to be full inside of Zato-VaN. I'm looking for that opportunity to get in, and I believe that this is it. He should be taking the first game.
That just block punish was OD. Zato-VaN, you gotta be kidding me. No, that defense was sick. First coming out, wants to push Toga into the corner. Still though, Toga with the movement to turn those tables. Gets the mix, gonna break the wall. No super, so back to neutral, but Toga does get that positive bonus.
To keep going, but unfortunately caught out by Zato-VaN there, and it's going to be a lot of damage on the side of Toga right now. Does have to deal with this, the mix coming in, but unfortunately it's going to clash, summoning of Eddie, but it's going to get deleted straight away. It's going to be Zato's opportunity to set up the corner. Yeah, it is no drop combo. A burst on the side of Toga if it needs to be used, and I do think it's going to be used. Gold burst coming out of the EMEA special, but unfortunately getting caught by the close slash there. It's going to be Zato's game to draw up. That was a close round, but Zato-VaN able to take it in the end.
Yeah, and I really like that decision-making process from Zato-VaN. To go for the combo to push Toga into the corner without Eddie, to then set up Eddie for the mix afterwards, because then Toga's kind of stuck in the corner on pretty much one touch and having to burst. Gold burst, not enough, because Zato just straight away challenging, answering back with those JPs. Really smart decision making right there, game 2.
It's not a lot, obviously, you could do in that situation, and Zato-VaN was, yeah, like you said, really smart about it. So that's how we're going into it next game. Let's see how we can challenge it this time around. Nice setup from Zato-VaN, and the pressure's starting early. And we're basing early is a sign of that. Nice air-to-air buttons right there, and they're locking down. Ooh, huge grabs coming out. To fight back right now.
Careful. Trying to fade in with the Eddies. Making it difficult. So they're going to get the pick off this full combo. Going to opt for the mix instead. Wow, so it's taking the turn back throw, and here we go. Just like that, Toga gets the mix. Only it needs a 5p poke away to take that round. Around about burst. Just get the knockdown though, which is huge because Toga doesn't have burst themselves. They're now going to hold this damage.
Yeah,
Just a backdash.
Unfortunate situation on the side of Toga right now. It's going to have a lot of. It's going to be a lot of damage. You're just going to have to take. And we're going to be keeping the Eddie. Oh no, never mind. Oh, yeah, we are. We're going to be keeping the Eddie bar on the side of Zato, and this is just going to be an opportunity. How long can you hold back for? Can you block correctly? No, you cannot, and it's going to result in a perfect inside of Zato. It's all tied up, 1-1, even on rounds as well. Let's see if we can get ahead first, and it's looking like Zato with the use of burst straight away coming out from Toga.
Trying to press TP, get rid of that Eddie, not going to hold this mix. Still though, solid defense, 2-piece check the dash in. Just blocks again coming out from Zato-VaN. But Toga does have Eddie, instead it's Zato's Eddie coming in. Back to this 2v2 fighting game right now.
Zato bar is replenishing. It is going to be back just in time for this combo, but unfortunately, big drop there from Zato. Looking in his favour right now. Taker got a block against the opposed. The 6-speed clash in the air. Zato's looking to take this round as quick as they can. Toga has all the resources that they need, but unfortunately, they're not going to be able to use them. As Zato's going to be taking that game, and that's going to be huge right now. 2-1 up for Zato-VaN.
And again, nice little combo right there, just to make sure burst isn't an option. To return on Toga's side, and Zato-VaN now starting just to run away with it a little bit. It seems like he's got a little bit of the momentum riding on his side. Starting to deal with a lot of Toga's mix-ups. You've seen a lot of checks as well on the Eddies, with that 5p, with that 2p. And just the defense in general, you're seeing like a lot of just blocks coming out on Zato-VaN's side, just ready for that Zato mirror matchup.
Yeah, you're seeing him obviously. You are seeing obviously a lot of the times him just trying to get out the corner, and the IB's coming out straight away, the dash blocks as well, just to make sure he's not getting checked by 2p. And Zato-VaN's doing a fantastic job against Toga here, maybe ending the upset run, but obviously it's credible to Toga right now that they made it this far, and they have to face Zato-VaN in this mirror. Done a fantastic job as well. You are a game into this as well, so we are able to win this one. We do this a base piece.
But right now, Zato doesn't even want to go 2 games apiece. Gonna bring out the jaws. Get that perfect, and just like that, Zato 1 round away. Looking comfortable right now, sitting on burst as well. Avoids the Eddie with the beautiful movement. Mix coming in. Takes a side switch. No more breaking here. Bite him by the waist.
We're going to be bursting straight away as well, looking for this opportunity to go in once more, and this has just been Zato's game plan the entirety of these last 2 games right now, is to just make sure Toga's locked down, making sure the Eddie bar is completely replenished. The resource management as well coming out from Zato has been fantastic, because not only when they don't have Eddie are the combos fantastic, but the usage of Eddie, turning them off, turning them back on again, has been fantastic. They are locked down right now though, huge mix coming out from Toga, but fighting back, breaking the wall, trying to get out.
Toga's coming out. 5D gonna open Zato up. Toga to try and make this comeback. Takes the first steps with that round with that heart. It's a counter hit as well. Here we go. Eddie pressure mix. Good blocks with the low. Gonna open Zato up just as I mentioned it. Gonna break that wall positive bonus. Back to the neutral though. Zato should just about get burst in time in this round. Might be a huge factor. Here we go though. Zato with the Eddie.
Starting up right now, nice YRC, and that's actually set up in an unfortunate situation for Toga. Are going to be getting grabbed straight away into this neutral stream. They both have Eddie bar set up opposed as well. 6B is going to be sniping that man out the air straight into the Eddie claps. I'm just going back to this neutral once more. It is a bit back and forth between these two right now. Do not want to interact so much. But the 6Ps are working out for Zato-VaN, sniping Toga out the air. Going in with the lows, we've got Eddie bar to start at the pressure if we need to, and it is going to be started up. PRC to keep the combos going, to keep the block streams going. The snipe out the air, are we going to be able to finish it with jump slash? And we are. Huge for Zato-VaN right there, able to close it out against Toga. And unfortunately, the underdog's run does come to an end, but not without a fantastic game against Zato-VaN here in the mirror.
By far with that air-to-air conversion. Zato-VaN taking it 3-1 in the end. Toga gonna have to duke it out in the loser's side of things. Couldn't quite cause the upset run to carry on the winner's side, but definitely a scary Zato might end up seeing a run there. Might be seeing Toga sneak into top 8, but it's interesting to see Zato going for a lot of air approaches when Toga was just calling stuff like Pierce. It was surprising to not see the frog being called out on Toga's side.
I think it was just more not a lack of awareness, but probably a lack of trust in it. You know, if they call frog out, that's obviously a usage of Eddie. Obviously, it's a loss of bar. You know, are we going to be able to obviously catch that with the frog? You know, or is it going to be a reactive thing? It's all down to obviously how Toga feels in that matchup. You can see there was a point where they probably just didn't feel confident, and Zato-VaN had the pressure consistently going, wanting to get that win and able to get it in the end. That does mean obviously they do go on to obviously win a side, and unfortunately down to losers. So I believe next on stream we're going to get Jetstream versus Smoib, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is not for top 8. This is still a top 16 game. This is wild.
Smoib! Let's go, Smoib. Yeah, like you said, top 16. This is top 16, man.
This is top 16. I wonder what losers looks like. That losers must be hell. He must be fighting through fire and brimstone down there.
I don't want to be in that losers bracket right now. That's got to be absolutely horrid. As we're going to get the Nago Goldlewis matchup. The big boys out to play. Immediate check on the command dash. Cross up. Forces the burst early.
At the end of it, this is going to be the time for romantical Fortnite game. He's definitely building on his defense right now, though. But because that's more of a kind of an unbuilt game mode, trying to get the damage in there. Looking to start off the Coffin's huge grab going in, not gonna RC because that's what he doesn't have. Thunderbird's going to be ending of the game, and it's going to be a round 2. Smoib right there, though. Fantastic start.
Yeah, didn't quite get the FD out. Had the meter. Didn't miss input maybe. Either way, Smoib happy just to take that thanks to the chip damage. Off the probe. Stuck in the corner. It's a hard blood Nago. The probe, though, going to allow Smoib to get in. And here we go, Smoib. Just blocks coming out on Jetstream's side, though.
Jetstream trying to find this opportunity once more. That does not want to build too much on that. The blood rage you already have there, because it's looking pretty high already in that 2-bar section. Can't go too hard on it right now. We really need to build on this blood. Just dropping a bit though, keeping the pressure in the corner. Smoib's going to have to bear straight away to keep this character alive, but it's not going to be enough. 6p red RC, keeping it going, and it's going to be around a piece.
Duel 3.
You can tell Smoib kind of wanted to jump out of that corner there, didn't feel comfortable at all with the hard with Nago. Now again, similar tail, stuck in the corner against the hard with Nago. Does find a way out, does have level 3 available for the probe call. Gonna see that come out, Amazon package being delivered, but sending not there, Jetstream, nice jump out.
Seen it from Jetstream as well, obviously. When they've got Smoib in the corner, just often to go for slashes, often to go for heavy slashes, making sure they're locked down. But unfortunately, in this case, they're going to be locked down by Smoib themselves. Blue Aussie back into Thunderbird. He really likes the show that much. He wanted to interact with it. Getting locked out in the corner now, smacked on the noggin, and it's going to be a game to Smoib.
The Smoib dimension.
The Smoib dimension?
The
multiverse of Smoib.
The multiverse of Smoib. Dr. Smoib.
Dr. Smoib. Would you trust Dr. Smoib if you walked into his office? You see the coffin in his desk?
You see a coffin in your desk and then he's like, yeah, I'm going to have to prescribe some behemoth typhoons for this.
In this behemoth typhoon? You get a prescription, you'll have to take it once a week. What's the prescription? The prescription's Thunderbirds, level 3.
It's mixed, it's overheads. Hold that.
It's mixed. You just have to eat it. Woo! 2 hate him, but no proper conversion after. Unfortunately, Jetstream right there. I might just stop playing Fortnite. You can't have Fortnite on your name like that.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Not a fan of Fortnite?
No, not really. Not when like one of the default characters is the same tag as me. I hate it. Imagine having a nickname your whole life from Fortnite, just tries to ruin it. Unbelievable. Nice 5Ps. I might need to do that on Fortnite myself. RC. Oh, no, the RC combo. Smoib given a chance right now. OTG in this behemoth typhoon. You have to hold this chip damage. Backs off though.
Too confident in their offense, and yeah, unfortunately they're gonna get caught out by a jumping Jetstream. It's gonna be a huge start to the round. Look, that's massive. Look at the damage coming in. Beyblade going out. Huge build on blood, and this is where you want to be with Jetstream. Unfortunately, that's where you don't want to be. Locked down in the corner against Smoib himself. You're in the doctor's office. Fighting out though. An apple a day.
An apple day before the Thunderburst. Send you back in. 2H. Nice pickup as well. Just extend with the RC. Maybe just opt in instead for. Ooh, I'm not sure about that one.
He was drifting back a bit wild there, but maybe an opportunity he's looking out for. He does have Smoib locked down though, a sliver of health right now. Does have to find an opportunity. Burst is on his side, but yeah, you've seen Jetstream just playing from afar. Does not want to interact with this man so much so he's put his hand out. He's told him stop.
Yeah.
He needs to relax, chill, play some Fortnite.
Playing at a spacing where he can react to like a probe call out, because that has been sort of the out a lot of the times for Goldlewis in this matchup, is just like backing off and then finding the space to call in the probe, because there's not much that the Nago can do against a level 3 probe. But
Smoib changes his name to League of Legends.
oh my god.
the ultimate Clash of Clans.
I hate it, but shout outs to Xander. Xander is someone who I don't hate, because they hit us with that $10 donation to the prize pool.
Sponsoring the grudge match of the century Fortnite. This is League of Legends, but Smoib coming out here.
Beats coming in. RC's just to keep the pressure going. Double overheads, not quite enough to open up Jetstream. Nice check with the 5Ps. Those have been working out so much in this matchup so far for Jetstream.
Yeah, it's been huge for Jetstream right now. Nice base to get past the Thunderbird as well, and that's going to keep Smoib locked down. They are trying to fight back, and indeed they're going to get it with the jump dust. Nice backdash in the coffin, but the PRC was ready with the grab into the Behemoth Typhoon. It is going to be huge for Smoib right now to get ahead there.
I'll checkmate scenario there. Backdash and APRC like that. Not much you can do. Nice backdash there that time. Smoib with no meter, so you can't chase it down with an RC. Instead, still going to get the hit. Corner bombos. Oh no!
Oh no! As he push him on. He didn't. Instead, he went in. 6 HS counter hit. Look at the damage done to the man, the heavy man as well. Ooh, a bit wild interactions in the mid screen right there, but Smoib able to take it in the end. Jonesy was a bit of a scattering of buttons in that mid screen, but Smoib able to take it.
That was a bit wild. The dropped wall break, the punish not quite working out. Still though, in that scramble, it seems League of Legends was more viable.
What are you a fan of? You a fan of League of Legends?
I'd take League over Fortnite any day. Any day. By far. Nice grab, no typhoons here. Check the weather report, hold that.
Corner with pressure buttons. The RC fast now is able to convert the dust, the 6P into the Thunderbird. Not able to get a lot of it though. Beyblade in the charge. D is gonna get hit. Smoib's opportunity to start up right now, and it's gonna work with the Behemoth Typhoon. Absolutely massive right now.
That JK mix was no joke right there. Smoib, 1 round away. So they're stuck in the corner. Oh no, the command grab. Can't hit DP. That's a ton of damage. Got the meter as well. Time to smell the waves. Take a ride on the ocean. It's been long for Smoib this round.
Is the masterpiece of art that is. and the super. It's going to be a fight out of the corner opportunity right now for Smoib. They've got to find this opportunity, but Jetstream is simply not giving it to them. Playing at the ranges that they need to play at, and it's going to be taking that perfect right there, looking to even this up.
For that DPM round start, not finding it, but still. Nice 2H. Smoib just denied anyway out of the corner. Let this Goldlewis free. Gold burst blocked.
The EMEA specialist, the punish grab on that. It's going to be 2 apiece right now. It's going to be absolutely massive coming out from Jetstream right there. 2-2.
Can I ban Ice? Can I ban Ice from his own stream, please?
Bro, he's waiting for that tomato time. What do you want?
Right, man, hit the gritty.
Man's playing Goku. He hit the gritty.
I got the victory royale that game and hit the gritty straight after. Game 5. Here we go for the victory royale.
Mankind knew that.
Bro, I'm never being on this again.
Johnny's last appearance on SaltyEU. Oh, thanks to Jetstream and Fortnite.
Oh my days.
Jet taking a commanding lead though for Thunderbird being interrupted right there. Jump block on the JD, make sure he didn't have the frames on the landing on it. And actually huge coming up from Jetstream right now, able to lock that in the corner.
Block still, defense on point. Thunderbird out to go for Smoib, never mind, counter hit. Extended, not enough, but now Chipp a factor.
Bela is going to get punished at the slot seat on block. No more huge grab coming out from Smoib. It's going to be the opportunity to really get this round burst being used. You can tell Jetstream really wants it right now. No punish on the jump D. Thunderbird is out. The super jump in the 5P to challenge the behemoth Typhoon. It's going to be huge for Jetstream right now as they're that round ahead, but without burst. They're going to have to be really careful around Smoib right now.
Definitely don't want Goldlewis to start rolling. Just trying to chase down this Nagoriyuki. Burst coming out on Smoib. Leads us around, but the counter hit working out for Jetstream. RC, keep the pressure going. Gets the throw. Probe out. Another one. Do we see another? No, we don't. Mix up. Oh, I do not know what is even happening right now.
Oh, the 6HS going to be taking the round. A bit of a scramble with the buttons right there, but man was up to the side. Everybody shooting that coffin. Pressure starting out the 6 meter interrupt, and it's going to be Smoib's offense right now, trying to get this round, trying to get this game. Look at the damage. The burst has to be used. Danger levels on 3. Smoib's opportunity. The Thunderbirds are clashing. The overheads are being grabbed. The supers are being used. Did you not press a button? You did not. Well in there, Jetstream. You've got to really fight back now. You can't let this man's out. Oh, the
Bloodsucking Universe this time. Backdash denied. DP the pressure on right now for Smoib. Good tech as well. Trades on the counter hit. Dashes up. Split up on man. Not in his head. Not like that.
Yeah, Master as well. The punish on the behemoth. Oh, dude, this is too close.
The YRC not far enough for Smoib. This Jetstream gonna close it out 3-2 in an absolute nail biter of a set. Damn, and that was top 16. That was to get into top 8. Oh, are you kidding me this week?
Man played like an absolute beast just to get into top 8. That was wild. So close on them at the end. You can tell theirs were on the line, but Jetstream able to just pinch it out at the end. Unfortunate use on that YRC. Smoib, still not out though. You are down to loser's side, so you will meet man's like Duck down there. Yes, you hit that right. We've got Duck down there on loser's side. Who else we got down on loser's side? Who else can we name and shame on stream today? We got naming and shaming, obviously. We've got Zando.
I see Afno down there.
Yeah, SnailTiger.
Zando's out.
Well.
Nah, Zando's out. Woo.
Zando's out? Was that? Ooh, yo!
Bela, yo, Bela with the mate. Oh my! You're in Cheska's still in though. Seinaru's still in. Okay.
Man did it with the
Mankind
May,
knew
that's
that they
wild.
cannot change society.
May. Ooh, Bela. Okay, but here we go.
They blame the beasts.
Probably the last game I think we'll see on stream for top 16. Before we get into top 8, MZA with the Eno up against Carrot's Jacko.
Or hell.
Yeah, and this is in for obviously top 16 once more as well. I believe this is the verse Jetstream on the side of top 8 winners side. CarrotOfWisdom obviously did it last week. They did a huge run to win obviously first place. They're gonna have to go through MZA to try and get into that place, and let's see if they can take it right now with the Jacko.
Need to see how this works out. Since MZA gets in, it's so hard for Jacko to challenge. You'll have to commit with like 5 Ps and stuff, and it's so difficult against Eno.
It really is as well, because obviously Eno's a really on top of you type of character, and this is not XR Jacko, this is Strive Jacko, so you don't have that that 2D DP like you used to. You just have to hold the mix, and you're gonna have to hold that loss right there. The first round going to MZA there. I love that name by the way. Street Fighter 4 player. Man knows. Man knows.
Notes, didn't it? Gets the approach, notes being played. Carrot with the back throw, and here we go, just like that.
And the pressure's going to start. The boys setting out, making sure the bar is on max. And here we go, the consistent pressure. Look at the wrist bar, look at the chip.
Bro, what the hell?
You are not getting hit yet, your health is disappearing. Just like that, the overhead knocking on the door. Going to be able to break the wall, and this is the type of pressure CarrotOfWisdom can get off when the boys get going.
Yeah, and you know, without Mia, cannot really challenge in that kind of scenario. There's not much she can do. MZA, once it's stuck in the corner, it's fucking long. Carrot, oh my goodness. All the minions out. Good League of Legends on earlier, but Jacko here, out here with the MOBA gameplay. Carrot. Oh my goodness, all 3 of them combined.
Yeah, the walking in here herself, Jacko, setting up the barriers, trying to anticipate any buttons coming in. MZA's opportunity now to try and get some damage in and trying to set up the pressure. There's no wake up tools coming out from Jacko, as they don't really have any. Flash on the wall, we are just going to go for the crumple. Going to be breaking all with super, we're going to need the lockdown situation. MZA with the mix! Ooh, that was wild!
Layers on layers, but here we go, back throw for Carrot. Oh no! The MEA burst! YRC. Oh no, could not low profile. Unfortunately, MZA gonna take that first game, but looked a little bit scrambly towards the end there.
That was wild. That I don't know what the misinput was for that. Possibly try to go for it on a different macro. Maybe buttons on set. You never know. You never know. But unfortunately from Carrot, they are going to be starting off the game around behind. But let's see if they can get back into this. Let's see if they can try and find a way in.
Definitely feels like the sort of game where whoever gets that first knockdown gets going can definitely take that round. Here we go, the mix being applied though. Next time with the minions. Bad dashes just to check if MZA was going to pop that burst there. MZA holding on to it.
Here we are.
Driver. No burst.
No burst can be taken down with the command grab super. Trying to send the minions in. The boys are all out. We don't have the bar to keep it going. In fact, the hit's going to be putting the lads away. It's huge for MZA there. We've got the pressure to keep going. The projectiles out. Barry to try and stop any moves coming through. The dash cancels are going to be working on the side. And 2D going to be tripping up Mans and booting him away to take the round.
No chemical look. Slides under it completely. 2D's just to check the dash in. No comes out. Carrot finally getting some minions out, and here we go. Relation to back off, try and move around those minions. Does in fact do so. Not moving right now. MZA trying to find the way in.
Yeah, just trying to obviously get things going. Does not want to get this Jacko started up on them once more. And this is where you want Jacko. You want them locked down. You want them taking the niche. They're not going to get a lot of them off me tools. We haven't got really that unless they have burst. And right now, CarrotOfWisdom is not working with a lot of resources. So you're just going to have to hold a lot of this. Nice jump slash though to try and get it going. Barrier set up with minion. But it's going to be dispelled straight away. And it's going to be a mixed situation for MZA right now. Ooh. Whistle to make it safe. That's wild.
Good stuff. See that occasionally pulling out that whistle. Not often, but it is a nice little mix of draw. Just catch people off just like that.
Yeah, you've seen it there. It's really nice actually coming out from Jacko. The fact that he does have that, and it's going to be used here to obviously win the game for Carrot there, and that's massive because you see that a lot with Jacko's using obviously return whistle because it makes all your buttons safe because you can go into it so quick, and the fact that as well, if you're spacing enough, you're doing like far S. If you do far S whistle 2D, a lot of people will press. They'll see the fact that you press far S, you haven't got really anything after that. So I'm now going to push a button. It's like, well, no, now I'm going to trip you up and I'm going to set up boys.
Yeah, it's definitely is a scary frame trap. Definitely a check on the match of knowledge. Comes at 8. Couple strokes of victory. Heavy gets checked though. Still a Carrot, stuck in the corner. There's finally coming out just to get the minions out. Start to get set up with the gameplay, the game plan. It's working out so far.
Yeah, Red Aussie to keep the pressure going. Minions in the back. That's the really whistle. Nice to return it there, make themselves safe, and we're seeing this consistent, obviously, shimmying in the corner, making sure that we can summon minions, keep the pressure going. Charge Thrust is going to come a bit late though, and the barrier also coming in late. MZA getting out of this corner and able to turn it right back around. We've got the mix coming in, going in low, going in high. We have to IRC, we cannot take this pressure no more.
The corner counter hit. Carrot ready with the confirm off that. Should be able to take that round. I do like MZA's decision making though, not to go straight for the wall break after that 5p. Instead trying to go for the mix, trying to keep Carrot stuck in the corner. Oh, right now, MZA stuck in the corner. Gotta be careful because Carrot had that tension for the super.
Yeah, we have to eat all of this now. Rose hitting, send them out. Notes once more. Are we going to let this crumple? No, we're not. Instead, we're going to go for the wall break. Got the positive meter coming out. Blue Aussie to run underneath. Huge from CarrotOfWisdom right there. Really nice awareness, and we're going to be able to set up our minions. We've got Bar to set up refill. Not going to be using it straight away though. Returning the minions back in, tossing them out. Number 1 is on the field. Can we see number 2? Yes, we do.
For number 3, for the victory, gonna deny the minions completely. Just like that, Carrot. Tying the rounds up 1 apiece. 1 game apiece as well.
Yeah, it's really close between these two. It's not really a favoured matchup for Jacob as well. And let's see, obviously, how CarrotOfWisdom can deal with it in this last round there of this game. Huge counter hit situation, though. Going to be a massive combo for MZA.
Burst there, interesting decision. Look at the mix, though. Now you're sandwiched between the minions. Both of them gone, though. YRC to take the turn back. Nice timing on it. Denies any whistles, denies any minion calls. Back throw again from Carrot. Time and again, that's been working out.
Yeah, it's really nice awareness from Carrot there that now and again some of these jump-ins are going to be empty, and that we, whether it's a guess or whether it's just a genuine read coming out from them, it's been absolutely huge. Huge, well, as that from coming out from the PRC into the back grab once more. It's been working out for Carrot.
Yeah, cancelling the active frames with the RC right there. Clean stuff. Carrot, 2-1 up. Carrot's been really dominant in recent weeks in SaltyEU. Yeah, playing really well, looking to carry on.
Yeah, dominating right here as well in them last 2 games. We have had obviously MZA on top of us, absolutely going ham with the mix, but Carrot's been able to find that sort of interjections consistently, and we're seeing it here once more. Telling the minions are going back to save, trying to look for that frame trap opportunity. We are without minions though, and we are stuck in the corner. MZA is going to be able to apply the mix.
Hop skip mix. Minion out though. Slapped away, but does give Carrot the chance to get this back throw. Does have the tension. Do we get the sub? Yes, we do, and here we go. The chip damage being applied. The risk gauge going up. Finally a burst on MZA's side. Finds a nice timing for it. Carrot just going to try and go straight back into it. 2 minions out. Almost got that conversion, but not quite enough. Gives MZA a fine chance in this round. Here we go, mix. Good blocks. A nice 2p challenge.
in standing P as well. It's going to be huge for CarrotOfWisdom right there. They're on set point right now, and they're in a fantastic position already with the minions on screen. The lads are all over. The boys are out. We're locked down once more. They'll be cast the bears. Cannot be taking this damage, tossing them over. They are going to be stunted straight away. Huge counter hit opportunity right now, and ooh, we got the bar to go into it. We got the bar to set up. Are we going to set up? I don't think we need to, but Burst is going to be used on the side of MZA.
Nice tank on the air grab. Post RC situation gets the knockdown. Here we go. It's MZA's time. No supply. Time for the mix. Gets God crush off the Fortissimo. The huge plus frames. Gets the low.
And that was huge right there from MZA. Obviously, going super on block, trying to see the mix and that grab at the end there. Massive right now, and the momentum's with them the whole way. The jump specials are just going to keep coming out. Ooh. There we go.
Staggers. Nice jump back though. Burst on Carrot's side wants to keep MZA stuck in the corner.
See that was being used, trying to push block and away with the lads, making sure they don't get harmed. Now kicking them into harm's way.
Here come the boys. When MZA's out there, we've seen that so many times. That jump back dive kick to avoid all those minions, to avoid the mix. Moving around them quite well so far.
Obviously, with it in them minions there, we are going to be locked down. We are going to be taking some of the mix. Once again, that back throw is being used. Tons from CarrotOfWisdom right now. We've got the boys on pressure. All three are out. Going. Pick a side, man. You gotta pick a side, and the Burst is baiting. That's wild from CarrotOfWisdom. Able to take it at the end there. 3-1 up. We're moving on to top 8.
Hook, line, and sinker. The fishing rod out there for Carrot. Gets a bite. Damn, and just like that, Carrot gonna move on to win his side top 8. MZA gonna have to duke it out in the losers bracket. Tossed in with the Sharks. And that is it for the winning side top 16. And that's gonna be it from us. In fact, Keno, my mans, where can they find you?
My Twitter is below, Keno_RGA. Make sure you're keeping an eye out on Celtic Throwdown Twitter as well. We've got some news coming that ways. And you can also find me on Twitch, Keno_J. Don't be where can we find you, man?
Yeah, they can find me on Twitter at @base_JMZ. I'm gonna try and get back to streaming on base_JMZ as well. I'm gonna try at least. I do need to stream my comms review of top 8 DNF from the Versus Fighting stream. So maybe sometime this week I'll try and sneak that in. But yeah, we are gonna be swapped out for the man you saw at Clash of the Olympians, Goatsu, and the man you saw at Versus Fighting in Strive, Blazing Rush. So stay tuned as we just swap out the comms.
Hello, hello. Is this live? Hello, hello. It is I, straight from Greece. No, I'm not in Greece anymore. But yeah, thank you for the introduction, Keno, Jonesy. Been a pleasure hearing you on comms. But now it's time for top 8. It's time for me, and it's also time. Wait, no sound. What do you mean?
It means that we don't have sound yet.
What?
That's what it means.
No, wait.
It means that we're not live yet, Rexu.
What do you mean?
No, it just means that I haven't finished changing the cameras. You can talk. Don't worry about it. We do this every week, Rexu. What don't you get? It's easy. What the fuck?
Come on, Rexu.
Hello?
It's so easy. Dude cannot even lab the actual, mic, the one thing he's good at. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a joke. He's such a nice dude.
Bruh.
That was uncalled for. I apologize. How was everyone doing, guys? Rexu and Rush, the duo, the fire duo is back. It's been a while. Rexu, how you doing, my man? How was Greece?
Greece was definitely something. It turned out well, though. I have to say, the finals was really good. Saw the Greek talent actually. Unfortunately, we don't see them enough. And the only player who I know from Greece, Minion, did not present themselves at the tournament. So unfortunately, that's that. But yeah, it's cool stuff. Obviously, seeing a community which I'm not very familiar in, and maybe this time next year, more and more people from Europe may be more motivated, perhaps, to travel around Europe and play in the different offline scenes. And yeah, it was definitely a good experience, though.
Probably, I mean, from what I saw, it looked really cool, and it's really nice that we're starting to get little by little more and more, offline tournaments. People are starting to go offline. We can actually meet the people that we actually rage against, and that actually makes us stop raging against those people. Actually, most of the people I lose to online, when I met them, they were like really, really nice dudes, and that's something that was super, super nice. It's also meeting all the people from the Wanted comms, except for you because you didn't go, and some of the people on the Wanted crew. But it was an experience, and I really hope that we can actually repeat that. By the way, I'm gonna be going to UFA. I think you are too, right? If I recall correctly.
So far I'm not confirmed to go. I wanna wait up a little bit, to be honest.
Sad.
But yeah, we'll just wait and see. But definitely no waiting for the first match of our top 8. And it's going to be Zato-VaN, fresh off sending Pinhead to the loser side up against Kurokich. So you can bet this is going to be a very interesting fight, and one from Eastern Europe, as Kurokich starts off with the Potemkin Buster, and Zato will definitely feel the effects of that one.
That was like the one point in which you could actually sneak into grab. That was actually super crafty by Zato-VaN, who's trying to get back the advantage because Potemkin has tons of life and Zato doesn't. So he needs to make no mistakes. He also though does a command grab. It's his turn to play the grappler.
He does now. Kurokich just stuck against the corner. Life lead is in favor of Zato-VaN, who will get the wall break probably the first round
But Rexu,
as well.
Rexu,
Yeah.
did you see that move hit? They were telling me that it was broken. Jumping does not work. They've been telling me all of season 2. The move doesn't work. That must be a bug. See, it did again! There must be a bug. It must be a bug.
To be honest, it did actually win, but yeah, let's go over that. That hit. But it's counter for jump burst though. Zato-VaN going with the pressure. All the defense of Kurokich really strong, but Zato-VaN still looking for ways to open him up, but damn, still holding on strong. Kurokich getting that count hit and getting out of the corner. Very well done. Patience pays off for the Russian.
Oh, is he dead?
Oh, dead!
Yes! Oh my god!
Jeez.
He just needs one, man. He just needs one.
And as for Zato-VaN, he needs definitely much more than one hit. It's going to be 10 to 1,000 guns, especially given Potemkin's guns and effective health. It's a beautiful 5p. There's the trade favoring Kurokich again, who is in the life lane. With counter hit on the forward Mega Fist. Slide head connects. Final mix. No. Still holding on strong. There's the Garuda. Getting into the blender. Oh, Zato-VaN though gets off a little bit lucky.
Oh my god. That's wow, Jesus Christ, Kurokich bulldozing his way through Zato-VaN in the first game. No mercy and no patience either. He was actually on a rush to finish the game. That was actually pretty aggressive from him. I mean, we're kind of used old school Potemkin mains from season 1 that are still playing the character. That is the way that they need to play the character now. He's ultra aggressive because he really doesn't have that much in the way of defense right now.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's so nice to seeing Kurokich finally back in Salty. We definitely missed one of the most amazing Potemkin players, I have to say, worldwide, honestly. As once again stuck against the corner, Zato-VaN replenishing Eddie Bar and then going to charge back in Jump Dust, not healing the opponent as you think, has even more pressure, forcing the burst out of Kurokich. Oh my god, dropping the ass!
Dropping the ass is one way to put it, certainly, and I do agree with the wording, but right now, Zato-VaN putting pressure on the corner. 5p auto-aim? No, anti-air, sorry, I don't know how to speak anymore. Pressure by Kurokich on the middle of the screen, keeps it going. Garuda he backdashes correctly. He's being super patient right now. He cannot afford any mistakes. And there's no Eddie right now. Uh-oh.
He's back. And there is Oppo's beautiful low from Kurokich right head. One final touch can end the set. Beautiful 5 DRC. Kurokich really storming this one, and Zato-VaN is struggling a lot on the defensive. Compared to Kurokich, who has been defending really strongly.
Yeah, actually, like, the defense that Kurokich is showing right now is actually kind of amazing. But that backdash though is going to be ticked on. Still the offense by Zato-VaN. But this is, as you said before, death by 1,000 cuts. He's really not feeling it that much. He just needs one opening, and then he's going to maximize the... Oh, he caught the 6P! Dude, I don't even know how he's managing to not die from this. Fist?
Oh, Mega Fist out. Alright, so a very good situation now for Kurokich, although not at the moment. Damn Fang. Going to be a good situation for Zato-VaN, but there's Burst still waiting. Zato-VaN trying to bait it forward Mega Fist, and that life is going to be cut almost in half. Kurokich not gonna commit. Oh, trying to go for the ballsy Gold Burst. Zato-VaN not biting. There's a 6B. There's the overhead as well. Kurokich defending very nicely. Very good blocks, but he can block only for so long. Zato-VaN finally finds one single round though. Kurokich still in the lead.
Right now, Kurokich is starting the match with a knockdown into the Garuda. Pressure right now in the middle of the screen. I do see Zato-VaN trying not to like make any mistakes, but Kurokich can force him apparently, but Zato-VaN still on the pressure. He misses the command grab. That is Kurokich's chance. Pressure. Bunch of attacks. Garuda. No grab. What a backdash by Zato-VaN. Tries to mix it. He blocks correctly. I got hit. Oh no!
What a backdash from Kurokich, and again for the second game in a row, Zato-VaN ending dying with burst. Yeah, no, it's really hard to try to burst the fast RC off there. Potemkin Buster, it's a harsh situation, obviously. Probably Zato-VaN even thought that Kurokich was going for the bait. And yeah, it's 2-0 for Kurokich right now. Zato-VaN really needs to change something in their pattern.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, I just read something in the chat that maybe seemed funny to me. But yeah, right now, Zato-VaN, he's really trying not to make any mistakes, and I think that's what's holding him back. Because whenever Zato-VaN actually goes into the aggro mode, he's unstoppable. And right now he's too scared of screwing up. So I'm not sure what he needs to adjust, but Kurokich is just taking up it. 6P, no burst. Now you cannot afford any mistakes, Zato-VaN. And that's one. Oh my god, you're gonna pay for that one. You're gonna pay dearly for that one. Is he dead? He's dead.
No, not dead, but very barely living. Oppose. Oh, still Zato-VaN though. Replenishing Eddie Bar, going back in. Invite Hell, 5H, and Kurokich now forced in the corner once again to defend. Oh my god, the red spark. Beautiful stuff there from Kurokich. Man, so on point and on set point as well.
That was actually super sick by Kurokich right now. He's being super patient on defense, and he's usually not the kind to wait right now. Command grab though. Zato-VaN with advantage. What's the Oki? No Oki! Actually, I have the Oki now. Garuda. We need to block the patience! Not rushing in. He's... Uh-oh, no way. My turn. Oh my god. He's taking it to the corner step by step, and that's not where Zato-VaN wants to be, my mans.
Oh, trying to bait the burst. Very good patience from Zato-VaN. Going back in. Red Roman cancel. Waiting for Eddie to come back. Oppose. And now Eddie sandwich. But Kurokich does not get opened up somehow by the jump dust. But it's still a good situation for Zato-VaN. Back is broken. Final mix. Ooh, there's the burst. Still useless though. Kurokich, first or not, he will still kill off. And that is 3-0 against Zato-VaN. Impressive performance from Kurokich.
Kind of like, yeah, man. I don't think this is a good matchup for Potemkin, but Kurokich doesn't care about matchups. He just didn't care. He demolished his way through. He just, you know, he like, and then he killed him. 3-0, man. That's rough.
Fair enough. And speaking of, there are no matchups for Kurokich. 100% spot on. Kurokich was probably one of the very first, if not the first, Potemkin to start defying the Axel matchup. In fact, probably, I think Kurokich has a positive record in the Axel matchup in tournament, which is quite something considering how hard it was considered to be at the beginning of Strive. And yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a matchup. I still remember like on Gladiators Merida, Apopino versus Mystic, and the whole match was like, come on, Apo, you just need you need to enter one time, but it was so like anxiety inducing because you knew that there was no way. It was super hard. I think it's a little bit better with the tools that the game actually has now. It's still hard, of course, but it's always been, you know, Zoner versus Grappler, the classic.
Yeah, it's a matchup which always delivers, I have to feel, especially if you like either of these characters, and I have to think for Potemkin to be a grappler, he's so hype, man. And especially someone like Kurokich, who always has a trick up their sleeve. It's always a joy to be watching Kurokich in the act, and always a joy to watch Kurokich and SaltyEU finally back. I think it's been months since Kurokich has played in this tournament, probably even maybe January, February, the end of the Daredevil tournament was the last time we've seen Kurokich in here.
Man, that was actually quite a while ago, wasn't it? Jesus. That was actually this year, I completely forgot about that. It's been a while, man. Like, time is diluted whenever a pandemic has hit. And speaking of diluted time, we have the wisdom of the carrot to get the Fortnite. It's Jetstream, right?
Yeah, Jetstream.
Fortnite. I like Fortnite. Fortnite Battle Pass. I'm not gonna say the rest of the song. Fortnite.
It's Paco Peonza, right?
No, that's Uriel.
Wait, no, Uriel's Paco Peonza.
Exactly. This is
Beyblade Billy! Billy Beyblade!
No, I wanted an Italian name. Giuseppe Sword.
Salvatore
Spada. Salvatore Spada. That is good. That's good. And I don't know Kurokich, so I cannot really see anything. And right now, Carrot's starting off with the offense. You know, that 2D that Jacko has, it's offensive. It's but never mind. 6H. Corner.
Definitely, what's offensive about this Nagoriyuki is all of his kits. Oh, tries to go for the cross-up, good blocks. But Carrot gets the corner situation, ends with the kick, tries to go for the minion block, but Jetstream very patient. But the 2D, once again, as you said, a criminal button right there. They shimmy on the throw and charge dust to break the wall. A spectacular start for CarrotOfWisdom, but Nago can still bring this back. Jacko melts like papers. Nice.
Like, pretty much, yeah, because Jacko is definitely a character that has a bunch of options now, and she can do plenty of stuff, and Carrot has to be leveling quite a bit. First round goes to women. Jetstream, though, with the backdash into the Beyblade. Pressure, one mistake can be his end. Maybe another mistake, not just one. The 2D, though, gets out of the corner, pressures him. Knockdown, combo, Jesus Lord. This is like watching a ball in a machine of pinball! You might not know what pinball is because I am way too old.
Oh, dude. Oh, Jetstream, nice jump there. Oh my god, this super then just to kill off in style, and Jetstream ties it up 1 round apiece. I really like the attempt there from CarrotOfWisdom, but Jetstream calling the super out very, very well. And then explodes with the clone in the 3rd round, but CarrotOfWisdom still has good control of this matchup, locking Jetstream in a prison of minions, going with the jump dust, again more minions tossed, and look at the spacing from CarrotOfWisdom. They don't want to be near Jetstream, but getting near still did not be a penalty for CarrotOfWisdom, baiting the burst, but there's the counter hit. Jetstream regaining some control.
Like right now, Carrot is trying to set up his whole Jacko game. Like right now, you cannot do anything. There's no spacing. There's no space to actually press the button. He tried. You cannot do that. You're still in the jail. That Jacko jail just the pressure. The money. Oh, that's a mistake. Tries to get him. Back into the corner. Yes, side switch. It's your turn, Carrot. Don't wake up with super now. Be patient. Jetstream will make a mistake at some point. And there it is. Goes over, crosses him up. It's on one minion.
This one goes for the minions. Oh, the throw. And damn, CarrotOfWisdom. One game up. And yeah, I really think though there are not enough Jackals to lab the matchup with, and CarrotOfWisdom being as strong as they are, still always has a trick up their sleeve as well. And Jetstream is finding himself in a lot of trouble, and it has to change very, very fast. Jetstream is really strong up close and against a lot of characters, but I think Carrot has found a weakness in Jackal's zoning.
The thing about Jackal right now is that she has plenty of tools to like block you in the corner. Like you really cannot do anything. You need to wait until her minion bar goes off, or do that, just, you know, destroy them with a Beyblade. Actually, not the time to actually hit a button right now. It's Carrot's turn again. Not there. You don't have any minions. What's this?
Oh, the shimmy on the throw, beautiful stuff. And now this is probably going to be a wall stick. Yes, it is. 5D to break the wall. Damn, good damage from Jackal. But the Beyblade ruins the party. And Jetstream gets back into the lead. Forward back. Fukyo still able to close out the round. Jetstream one round away to even it up.
He really was. He's trying to bait most options from Carrot because he knows that he's going to press a button. Carrot has this way of actually doing so, and the Jackal right now is perfect for him because whenever you press a button, you're still covered by your minions. Right now, keeps the pressure on the super. You need to block this. You cannot press the button at all. If you do it, you're dead. Just still block it, blocks correctly. Nothing gets through. But look at the risk. Oh, no. He lost.
What a drop. Very unfortunate for CarrotOfWisdom, but still Jetstream gets a whip. Oh no, 5D charge. Still not dead though. Nago Guts coming in clutch. Beyblade goes in. The challenge for CarrotOfWisdom. 2P, 6P. And gets the round. Damn, CarrotOfWisdom still holding strong regardless of Jetstream's pressure. Still able to get a successful challenge.
Right now, Jetstream is really struggling because Carrot just knows what to do with the minions. What did minion do, girl? Sure. Look at that walk back. Look at that walk back. She like a minute. Oh, he bait it. He really did.
Was a very good delayed burst there from CarrotOfWisdom. There's the minion power up, and now Jetstream has to sit pretty. No, decides to go in because of the minions even after the power up. Oh, gets clipped from behind. However, the burst saving a little bit. Jetstream delaying the fall, but Carrot still processing them up. Here's the bounce, another one, and this could potentially kill. No, again. Nago Guts, man.
It's really hard though. Like even with that, you are gambling everything. Jackal can just put you back into pressure. 2-0 for a Carrot. It's really being rough for Jetstream right now, man.
Yeah, it is very rough for Jetstream. Definitely, Carrot is playing this matchup very well, keeping the distance. When they need to, then closing the gap, getting some very good punishes, which is giving CarrotOfWisdom a lot of damage. And Jackal is not really known for good damage up close, but obviously CarrotOfWisdom able to pump out as much as is needed. As what is needed right now is one more game for Carrot to get into winners finals, but Jetstream definitely making a statement with this opener. But again, 2D man, 9 frames, very good button. Oh no, this is going to be bad.
The thing here is, yeah, Jackal didn't do that much damage before Season 2. But now, with an optimized combo, she's just up there with everyone. And not only that, the way that she can actually trap you in your... It doesn't matter. A Ferrari coming through with a grab. Pressure in the corner. He's trying to, like, throw her rhythm off. Dust. Enough. What did you press, Carrot? Carrot, why are you pressing a button there, man? That's not what you press the button.
It's a final round in game 3, still set point for CarrotOfWisdom, but look at that risk, it's cranked so high. Oh, cashing it in with the 5B, so quite a lucky interaction for Carrot, who is now locking Jetstream into the corner. Look at the risk going to be rising up. Oh no, it's going to be cashed in. All of it again! Jetstream really banking so much on these corner throws. CarrotOfWisdom shimmying so much. And look at the life lead now.
He needs to make the most of it. He drops. Unlucky. He needs to make the most of it out of every entrance because as soon as Carrot gets the advantage, he's just not going to let him play. 5k. That's enough. Try to make him make a mistake, but it's not enough. Just runs away. Throws some minions. My turn now. He's trying to bait that burst, but Jetstream does not fall for it. Too smart.
Very hard situation. Both players have burst that can make or break the fight. Oh my god, look at them. 3 minions charging in. The burst from Jetstream. It's Carrot. But there's the jump. Does the minions stopping them? But oh my god, the Beyblade comes in clutch. And Jetstream takes a game. But it's still obviously 2-1 for CarrotOfWisdom, who is looking to still be in control of the matchup. Jetstream is looking a little bit lost, honestly, and the big buttons from Naga obviously can pull you out of very bad situations. But just as we saw in the beginning of the round as well, one Blood Rage can really hurt Jetstream's chances here. He needs to be very, very careful.
I just want to make a note about how Carrot has whenever he loses. Jacko's still broke. Like, come on. Like, come on. Not anymore. Look at this. John Cena.
What do you mean? Breaking the wall, hard knockdown, deploying some minions, 2 of them even. And there's the third one, and now it's going to be a lot of pressure in the corner. The challenge from Jetstream, the 5k, killing off the minions, but CarrotOfWisdom brings back 2 from the dead. Again, the reinforcement, and Jetstream is sitting really, really quietly in this corner. Look at all of this pressure. The wrist is blinking red, and Jetstream still holding on strong. And then, at the first pause of pressure, Carrot bites and takes set point once again.
Not gonna lie, that thing in the corner, not nice to look at. Like, Carrot has been loaded, he's very good at it, but from a spectator's point of view, that's actually just a crime. An actual crime. He hits the 2k, tries to get out of this order, and what's the state of the game when someone like Jacko is stronger than Nago, who we know is a strong character? Like, what is the video game right now? Carrot with the pressure, throws the minions. Out the other side of the corner. He's being zoned. He cannot really move.
Okay, speed killing off 2 minions, but it's still so much. Jetstream killing off 1 minion, Carrot spawning another. And yeah, it needs to be something very strong for Jetstream. These jumps cannot afford to go half on the blood. The burst is still on, but there's a throw from Carrot. It's the OTG, now pressure back into the corner. 5k, this time it's blocked. CarrotOfWisdom playing it safe. Ooh, goes for the landing. Goes for the minions again. 5D, and finally CarrotOfWisdom finds the important opening that gets them to winners finals. Gets a match with Kurokich, which has a little bit of lore, which I will expand on when we get to it.
Actually, you can expand on it right now because now I'm curious.
It is? Okay. Actually, Kurokich against CarrotOfWisdom, if I remember correctly, was CarrotOfWisdom's very first appearance on Wanted, and ended up 7-0 for Kurokich.
Oh.
So I can definitely imagine CarrotOfWisdom really hungry for revenge. I don't really recall a lot of opportunities that these two have faced each other, unfortunately, because these two are very, very strong players, but I don't think CarrotOfWisdom was playing a lot of SaltyEUs back then, and Kurokich probably had stopped when Carrot started joining, so a little bit of an interesting tidbit in this Strive community, which apparently, I don't know what happened earlier today, wink wink, but seems like it received a lot of players, an influx from some other 2D game, perhaps.
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more clear.
3 letters.
I'm not ringing any bells.
Swiftmaster.
Oh, you mean Ragnarok Online? Yeah, I remember that game. That's a great game. But yeah, like, man, that patch. Okay, you killed Swift Master, but now we have Striker. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're better now, man. I really don't. Like,
Wait, is Striker actually buffed?
no, but she wasn't really nerfed.
Fair.
So
Hitman was actually nerfed decently enough
I mean,
in some matchups.
I'm gonna say one thing though. I'm not that big into the game, so I'm not gonna act like as if I know, because that would be something that I really criticize all the time, and that's not who I am. But I don't think this is going to bring new people in, man. Like, it came to the point that right now we have more people playing this tournament than players actually playing DNF Duel.
That's actually insane to think, but
Like,
yeah.
there's a picture in the commentary channel that Rajman put up that was actually kind of funny, but at the same time, it actually makes me really sad because it's a game that game is not even at 6 months old. It really isn't.
It actually, Rush, the game is 2 months and 1 day old today.
Fuck.
It-
I'm sorry.
It really is a shame, honestly, because DNF is a very fun game. Not gonna lie.
It is.
But it feels like it's getting the short end of the stick from the developers. Obviously, it's Arxis and 18 at the helm, and Arxis is probably busy with Strive and the other games. But the situation is, DNF has the same price pool at Arc World Tour as Guilty Gear Strive. You cannot neglect a huge game like DNF, especially given the incredible burst of the scene when it launched. Alright, I think a big part, let's not say most, but a good part of the adopting player base was with people dissatisfied from Strive, and that's
Yes.
fair.
Yes.
But the issue then is there were so minimal updates to everything. Like DNF uses YouTube as its main social media platform. Who uses YouTube as its social media platform? Let's get real, guys. Come on. At least they're using Twitter now. But the first 3 or 4 announcements, I think, they were all made on the YouTube community. Like, who checks that stuff?
Not only that, like when we were at Versus Fight and we were speaking with Damascus and some of the guys, like I don't know if it was during breakfast or what, but I think it was Jonesy and Damascus and I want to say Lazarus, but I'm not sure. Like we were talking about this, like they haven't announced the season pass. We don't know what the patch is gonna be. They don't really have any communication. We don't really know anything about the game. Even Grand Blue had an announcement. Grand Blue in the state which it is, which is also very sorry. By the way, shout out to Dragoy. Dragoy es la mejor.
Hey, Dragoy, if you're watching.
And I don't think so. He doesn't like stream. And it was like, yeah. And even with all of this, DNF has nothing. We know nothing about the future of the game, and right now there is literally no reason not to pick Swiftmaster. Like no reason at all. To the point where Goichi wins versus fighting, and his tweet is "Thank you, Swiftmaster." So, like, we're right now we're watching a game that has a high power level. Strive is a game where you can die off of one random hit, and that's a fact. Of course, high level players know how to like dodge this kind of stuff or like condition the game in a way that will not affect them that much. Sometimes, but in DNF Duel, like if you watch the BSF top 8, by the way, great job to C4 and Jonesy. You did great, man. Like C4 always does great. He's the GOAT. But Jonesy, you held her on. That is amazing. If you watch the replays, freaking Swiftmaster is like, I'm chilling here, and then he kills you, and then it's like the combo is not really ending, and he keeps going, and it keeps happening. You can even see Mystic's face, like, what is this stuff? And right now, anyway, enough about DNF Duel. Seinaru against Bela? Was it Bela?
It is.
Duel one.
Correctly. Yes, it is Bela with the Mei and Seinaru with the Millia. So both players rocking their Meis. This is losers, so obviously you'll be eliminated with a loss, and Bela starting off really strongly. Look at the HP bar of Seinaru, one touch away from being erased from this round. All the pressure from Bela. Little break, Seinaru tries to come out, And back to mid-screen, some footsies perhaps.
Yeah, like right now, Bela's playstyle is extremely aggressive. Like he just knows how to like, yeah, you know, like exactly as we're seeing, he just knows what to do in offense with Mei. Like he presses whenever he shouldn't be pressing, because you're only minded if you're a coward.
See that? There's a burst from Bela again with the 6H, keeping Seinaru locked in place. It's really hard to try to contest this Mei, especially when these combos are basically burst safe. Look at the damage. Holy cow.
Oh my! So about Swiftmaster. Now, to wake up, you need to guess again. You need to guess well, or Zeno is just gonna keep you in the loop. Hair car. No, he does not go for that hit. Bela pressing button. It's time for the Mei. Totsukeki! Rubbed by Seinaru.
It's a beautiful throw, Seinaru now. Oh, gets the combo as well. There's the overhead. Still not enough to kill, I think. Oh, does not go for the disc. Beautiful blocks on the double overheads from Bela. Up Dolphin gets the knockdown. Versus still waiting for Seinaru, but it still keeps it beyond that, saving it for game 2. Bela though, taking game number 1. Wait. Bela took Zando out.
Yeah.
Damn.
But let's keep in mind, I don't want to downplay Bela, don't get me wrong, but today Zando is still dealing with COVID, if I recall correctly, and he was playing Sato. Like, unless he was playing Ram in that game, which please someone correct me if you know that, I took 2 games of Zando, and I will never shut up about it. Second round.
He still lost. Bela starting off game 2 the same way that they started game 1, which is unrelenting pressure. Trying to bait the burst. Seinaru though, not obliging, laying up the disc and keeping the pressure going. Burst finally comes out from Bela, runs out of the 6P, however, another count hit. Seinaru running a train of offense, the haircut counter hit, capable to break the wall. Seinaru though, breaking the wall without a hard knockdown. And this, I can see this hurting Seinaru very, very badly.
Like, did you see how Seinaru was actually putting pressure, and Bela just was pressing the big S swing button right there. Not a care in the world. Seinaru, super onto the corner. He will not drop this one. 1 round for Seinaru. Millia doesn't want to go out.
With a very important kill there from Seinaru with Bela on 2 bars of tension. Was very, very risky there. That's a beautiful throw once again from Seinaru in the corner, laying up another disc. Beautiful block on the charge 5D. There's a punish as well from Bela. 6H whisk, but again the anchor hitting so hard. Millia, second lowest HP in the game, but still going in strong.
Like right now, what Seinaru is doing, he's not even baiting Bela. He knows that he's not gonna burst. Bela is waiting for the right moment to either do a gold burst and steal the round, or I'm not sure what he's waiting for. Crosses up. Pressure. Bela doesn't know what a negative is. The dust.
Dusted and deleted, and it's round number 3 here. Burst is back from both players. Oh, the full combo from Bela, actually forcing the burst out of Seinaru. 6H, there's the S-Dolphin into the throw-in. This is going to be very ugly. Quite a little bit of a late wall stick there. Bela messes up the super, however. Seinaru living by a stroke of luck, but only for a couple of seconds extra. Bela still gets the 2-0.
Millia, Seinaru cannot afford to lose any rounds or get hit. Like, I know it sounds a little bit, redundant, but really, really against Mei, you cannot afford to make mistakes. Your offense needs to be extremely clean, because just one random 5H is going to destroy your HP. We use in this 2 games, we've seen Bela take 90% off with 1 straight hit. That's how bad a mistake hurts here.
Absolutely, and Bela, one of the best Meis in the region, 100% optimized with the combos as well. But a little input error, of course, but still very good damage. And yeah, as we said, Millia, second lowest effective HP in the whole cast of Guilty Gear Strive. She will not like it if Mei gets her anchor on you.
Pretty much. Now Seinaru trying to bring it back. Pressure in the corner. Overhead. The booty shaker. Pressure. Air car. Another mix. Seinaru with the blender on. Bela like struggling to actually block here. Either that or he's pressing buttons.
They're pressing buttons, but so is Seinaru. Beautiful 6-speed. There's the disc going low this time. Final mix can take it and take it. He does. Seinaru signs of reaction here. You love to see it. The Millia Legion potentially on the comeback with 2P there into the throw. Seinaru getting some very good mileage around here. Very good counter, cannot really follow it up. Good defense as well, and the 2K2D. Seinaru playing it very well. Go for the overhead, Bela! Getting counter hit as well, getting the little NC, the main player.
Like right now, the blender is on. Actually, no, never mind, it's still on. You're in the corner again, you need to guess. He's actually playing a little bit more calm. Blocks the air dash, what a tech! Pressure. The buttons are still being pressed by Bela. Tease. Crosses up. No burst bait, he just wants the burst already so he can just keep the pressure on! Neutral! Footsies!
Speed this! Pressure in the corner, Bela has no resources. Seinaru though has to use the burst, but as Dolphin and Bela is out of the corner, retreating a little bit. Seinaru closes the gap and forces Bela, but just like that, Bela was just waiting to strike, and just like that, the life lead is gone. And Seinaru now has to bring it back. There's one bar of super wasted on the disc, and Bela now retreating, trying to punish something. Over extension, the jump slash from Seinaru. Oh my god, swimming in the air and then landing and getting a throw. Bela, what a round!
I am actually angry. That was insane! Like, Smoib, thank you for the raid, my guy. You came just in time to see Bela do some amazing stuff with that May. That jump in dusk he just did too, so he could not actually block that grab. Like right now, side point for Bela if he wins.
Oh, beautiful 5-piece though, but Seinaru finding a way back in. Oh my god, look at Bela just mashing 5-piece, trying to interrupt something. This shimmy though, Seinaru still in this one. Beautiful combo there with the disc, setting up another one to try to get the wall stick up. Dolphin though, bonking in the head. 6H, H Dolphin, full combo coming in. Bela, big counter and baiting the burst, and that will be that. Bela eliminating Seinaru from the tournament with an emphatic 3-0. As we welcome Smoib, who has been eliminated at the hands of another Millia player, unfortunately. But still, very welcome to everyone coming in from Smoib's stream. And I hope you had a fun experience in the tournament, although obviously, elimination is not that fun.
Not gonna lie, that was actually kind of sick. That was actually kind of sick. Like Bela with that up, and then up, going the other way around. And it was like, oh, come on, man. It's kind of like when you see Sato descending slowly on you, and you're like, I know that I cannot anti-air this, and I'm going to try anyway, and I'm going to get decked. Now, let me check the bracket real quick. What do we have? So, Kurokich against Carrot is one of the games that we have over there. Zato-VaN again. Okay, wait, where are we? How many matches do we have left? Yes. Jetstream Bela. Steggy Connor. Have they played yet?
Wait, Rush.
What?
Oh my god! Shoutouts to Waveform Plays for rounding our prize pool from $40, not to $50, not to $75, but $100. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's an amazing $60 donation. Oh my god, man. Thank you so much.
Man. So Waveform. Damn. What do we do now? Like, now there's actually, like, man, I'm actually speechless. What a nice guy.
Absolutely. Okay.
He's in the chat right now.
Wait, I have a okay. I'm sorry, but I have a question for you. Who do you main if you play Strive? And if you don't play Strive, who's your favorite character? If they say Ram, I'm just.
If it's Ram, I'm afraid that we're gonna have to return the money. We cannot accept. We cannot accept money from
Testament,
players.
yo man.
Okay,
Wait
okay,
for him. Your base.
That's
your
good.
base
That's
is
good.
hell.
That's good. If actually said Ram, that was gonna be a no-go, and man, we cannot really accept money from. You know.
Actually, we did have a Testament earlier on in the bracket. Who played Testament? Someone against Smoib. I forgot.
I forgot. So we're going with Steggy against Connor L55.
Connor.
What's with the maze today, man?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1.
Francesco played Testament against Smoib earlier, so another one probably added to the Testament Legion. As right now, though, Connor starting off very strongly. A repeat of the previous one. Let's see if Seinaru stage, will actually be able to eliminate MA from the bracket, or will we see the double from Connor there? Good job from staging up the mix. Another disc and another disc. Cross up this one. Takes out Connor. 2 bars of tension though from Connor. This is still a very risky situation for Steggy.
Like right now, the pressure from Steggy is amazing, but you know, Connor just needs one opening and he is dead. That was actually a mix. Like, cross up into, Lariat maybe? I don't know. I'm walking like that. I'm a silly little girl. I'm gonna do my dolphin thingies. Steggy on the corner, bad mood. Instant burst. Pressures.
Millia is all about the mix. We're getting mix even with the player. Oh, nice 2P match there from Steggy, getting the edge. 6 P's, the HD, high dolphin, very good stuff. The cross up, unfortunately, didn't get the overhead, so Connor got all the time in the world to block, but still, 2K, 2D. There's the left-right cross up. Connor still holding on to that burst. There it is released, and Steggy though, sitting with a good, healthy life lead. 2K, once again, another disc, another bad guess. And this could potentially be the end of the round. No! Megas!
I mean, right now, oh my god! The opening that he wants onto the corner. Just one more opening can be the end of Steggy. Never mind. 2D still in the match.
A little bit of a heart and mouth moment perhaps for Steggy. Still able to take home the round, and now the hit confirmed from Connor. 6B whiffs, but Connor still does not capitalize. Up Dolphin, good block on the overhead. Oh my god! 2 Ks! The charge 6-8, that was so risky.
He really wanted it though. Like, he wanted the instant kill move. What a savage. Connor with a full burst. Steggy about to have it. Hits it. Wants to bait it. He baited Kurokich. You shouldn't have done that, Steggy. 1-0 for Connor.
And this is actually a bragging rights affair as well. Steggy from the UK and Connor from Ireland as well. So a very, very international affair, if you want to call it that.
I mean, that's kind
Republic
of
of Ireland, not just Ireland, because it's not Northern Ireland, but it's Republic of Ireland, which is a separate state from the UK.
You know, the base ones, the good ones. I'm sorry.
Duel 1.
Let's
This is a joke. But this is a joke though. Right now, Connor. Sure. Steggy not really knowing exactly where to block right now. Connor with a very varied offense, and by varied I mean the silly little May thinks he wanted that burst so bad. He wanted that burst so bad.
And we're immediately off to round 2. Damn, round 1 went by in a flash. The burst comes out from Connor. I like this burst a lot because Connor has 1 round ahead, so even if they lose this round, they probably have the burst back. But look at the confirm from Steggy here. Car laying up another disc and another bad guess. Connor is really not blocking low. Potentially could be a tactic to prevent Steggy from going the overhead and potentially maybe the more damaging rules. I don't know. I don't play Millia.
I mean, I hope May wins XD. I'm a May main. And she's just so fun. People get so trolled by the dolphin, and her voice lines are so cute. Like when she says, "Skiki!" LOL! She's super random, but also smarter, and she looks just like me, XD.
She does look like you. She looks weird.
I wish I looked like her. I would be so cute, man. 2 up for Connor. Right now. I'm so
blazing
sorry.
nay.
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
I'm not. I don't care anymore about anything.
Mankind
Okay.
knew that they cannot
So we're going for possibly the last match if Connor just rolls over sstegy again. Okay, that's a I just had to read. I'm sorry. Okay, pressure right now from the corner.
Ooh, 6 HP living man. Every time, oh my god, is this a dead Millia? I think it is. No, just yet. Beautiful damage from Connor. Stage is still alive, but very barely. The pressure goes in. The trade takes out Steggy, and Connor is on set point.
Right now, Connor, like, just going over sstegy like no biggie. Blocks correctly the mix. It's actually pretty hard. Connor taking advantage of the character, trying to be like, oh, so random Tutsukeki like me, for real. Gets the upper dolphin right now. Challenges.
Back that, there's the throw, there's the RC, this is a, oh no, that's there. Not even an opportunity to burst. And that is an emphatic 3-0. Connor!
Jesus
Man,
Christ.
what are they feeding the Irish?
Potatoes. There's another joke I could do, but I'm not gonna do it here. But yeah. Yes. It's kind of like, you know, a fiery meal. So yeah, what's next in the bracket? Zato-VaN against Connor. Are we really doing everything else on stream, Ace? Do you really hate me that much? I need to have dinner, man. I have a life.
What do you mean? It's your fault for not eating before. Ace has nothing to do with this. He may be a stoner, he may be an awful teal, he may be all the bad things in the Danish community and in the European community, but he is
those
not...
are his words. I am not saying those words. That's Rex's opinion. It does not affect me.
It's not my opinion. I love Ace. I actually cannot wait to meet Ace. At OTB, which I hope you're coming as well. OTB, it's in 11 days, which is not this Friday, but next Friday. Saturday, even.
So, weekend.
Yeah, why not?
I hate Ace. So, you don't go to versus fighting that is actually cheaper for you because you were going from Denmark to England, and you're going to the one that's at the other side of the freaking Europe continent. Palantin is going too?
Yes.
I am angry. Let me check flights.
Even
Was it
Rashman is going.
Was it Naples? Was it Naples?
Naples. Yes, Naples.
What was the airport? 1 second.
Uh,
How much is it? Fuck it. Let's go. Naples Airport. What's the code? So that's NAP. Okay, so Palma to NAP. What do you mean 37 euros? What? Wait.
I mean?
Maybe? Give me a second.
Oh my God.
Actually, no, it's 250 cents. If it was actually 40, I would have gone, man. Trolled. If it was actually 37 euros, I would have gone. I would have, like, literally, like, bought the flight, I would have gone.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, no, like, if everything keeps going the way it is, I might be going to most big European tournaments next year. If everything goes right, and work is good, like it seems it is, I might. I hope to be like meeting Jetstream, meeting Snakebell, meeting Akarai, and all the people in versus fighting was amazing. Like, man.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm really looking forward for OTB to meet all the guys. Skill is coming as well. That's gonna be amazing. Speaking of amazing though, we have Jetstream, we named them, and Bela as well. Going to be a snobber knocker of high damage one. Oh my god, there's the guaranteed throw after the counter hit as Dolphin. And immediately here, Bela starting to go for the offense, the interrupt with 2P. Oh my god, double Beyblade, letting it rip.
Beyblade to Beyblade, true combo, and right now Storyteller blasting on the background, my favorite GideonTG song, opens him up. No burst available. Bela doesn't burst.
Jetstream though coming in. Ooh, there's the DP coming in. DP, the orc, excuse me. Burst is still available. Beautiful swimming in the air from Bela, getting the OTG counted on Wake Up. Jetstream not respecting the meaty and eating a lot of damage. Just one round for Bela. The instant blocks. Oh my god, already two of them. The burst. But oh, still there's the jump toss. Jetstream 6H as well, already 50% life lead for the Italian.
Who's this Jetstream you speak of? I only know Fortnite, it's top 8 player. So right now, grabs, a little kiss. Is this enough to kill? No!
Oh, Glow whiffs! Clone betraying Jetstream, beautiful block on the jump toss, and now Bela taking the turn back with the Dolphin. Gets the meaty this time, Jetstream respects it. Oh, the interrupt on the H-Dolphin! Still not enough to kill her, but there's no bar of tension for Jetstream going in on the trade. Favors Jetstream to each one round apiece.
He really wanted to steal that round. And not only that, he also wanted to like steal the burst. So he could actually like have an advantage in the next round. Bela playing 5D chess right now. Corner. Tries to get out. Never mind. 2H instant burst. Not gonna trace that one.
Very good burst from Bela actually, because probably the remainder of the combo would have been very hard to burst. Again, the good burst from Jetstream as well, delaying the fall with the jump toss. Good 6P, catches the backdash as well. This is probably potentially going to kill Super into wall break. No, it's not going to kill actually. Bela probably living on a pixel of health.
Still winnable. It's May. Never mind. Murdered. Head chopped off cleanly by Jetstream. He was struggling a little bit to find his footing, but when he did, he just decided, you know what? Nah. An anchor is not actually a weapon. I don't care if this is a fighting game or not.
In top 6 today, we have Seed 29, we have Seed 46, and Seed 18. Today was not a good day for seeding.
I was going to make a joke about seats, but I'm not going to do it anymore. But right now...
Don't you dare.
I didn't. The joke, I didn't do the joke. That's fine. Just saying. Right now, though, can Bela adapt to what Jetstream is doing to him?
To do what Jetstream is doing, he needs to switch characters, which I don't really see.
What?
Jesus. Alright, so game 2. Yeah, Bela was playing well. So it's still very much still winnable. Only 1-0 this score, potentially up to game 5, but there's a count in. 6P, and then pushing towards the corner. Big count in, bad burst! And Jetstream, no, the drop. Very unfortunate, but still keeping the combo rocking. There's the Beyblade again, the challenge from Bela. The blood will keep on rising from Jetstream, but Bela's still in a very bad spot right now.
It's knocked down. Still in the corner though. Bela hits it with the jumping dolphin. That's kicky. Good backdash. Back to neutral. True foot sees. Hits it with the jumping H on the corner pressure. Sorry, jumping S. The air grab and the knee. Takes around.
Could increase the lead in this set. Oh, the air throw! Glorious stuff from Jetstream, always on point with the airborne scoops. The Beyblade going in. A lot of blood's going to be rising. Bela has to be very careful, but still no blood rage here. We are seeing from Jetstream close distance. Bela though, holding his guard. But Jetstream still always so good at finding those openings.
Did he really punish 2H with a full screen Tutsukeki? He really did that, the madman. Grab into the corner. Jumping H. Another grab. Jetstream looking like he's looking a little bit lost. Not enough.
The BRC off the grab, trying to make himself safe and even on life. Slightly in favor of Bela, who has burst back. Jetstream though, still fighting, still swinging. There's the S-Dolphin and the big bonk with the anchor. Bela still fighting, getting around back. And it could be another round. And finally, could even the set up. The burst is also available for Bela. Jetstream will have it very shortly, however.
Oh my lord, look at the damage. Oh, that one confirmed right now. Bela jumping, just dancing away the knight over the air. Hits him. What a tech! Is he teabagging him?
Oh my god, 5D. Damage. Mark of tension for Bela. Will we see them used? One of them goes for the cross-up, beautiful block from Jetstream. But look at the blood meter! Oh my god, the airborne Nago. Life bar is almost even. Still in favor of Bela. Has one power of tension versus back for both players. There's the 6P on the Dolphin. The burst from Bela aggressively to keep Jetstream in the corner. Short Dolphin. There's the throw. Life lead in favor of Bela. Up Dolphin forces the burst out of Jetstream, who goes in. Catches the backdash as well! Will not be able to continue the combo. There's a throw from Bela as well. OTG, Dolphin 5D, and Bela evens up the set. Holy crap, what a reverse round. Why did I call it reverse?
I'm not sure, but I'm not going to argue. That was actually kind of hype. But yeah, the thing about Bela, he just knows how to mix up his offense. Like, Jetstream did not see the ledge part. That grab was amazingly good. I'm not sure who's gonna take this one. Actually, I think they're really tied up right now.
Yeah, perfectly tied up, even in score as well. It is one game apiece, and I have to say, May is not a very enjoyable character to watch. Okay, don't hate me, but I feel that when you see these performances, like, I really see the talent or the skill from Bela, who is really taking it to Jetstream. And with the score level at 1 game apiece, Bela can definitely take it home.
Duel 1.
Right now. Wow, 2S. What a button to hit, actually. Jesus Lord. Sorry.
Swinging in, Bela already got the burst out as well as a 50% life lead. Almost a lot of tension on top as well, and Jetstream is a little bit in panic mode here. Bela really dominating the gameplay. Beautiful 5K, getting a counter hit, full combo, and this is going to kill! Damn, Bela!
Okay, Bela, I see you. Actually, you know, kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. The beach ball! What a conversion, actually. If that actually had combo, that would have been amazing. Opens him up, the empty low. Sure. What are you supposed to do against this? 5K.
Jump back, Bela versus back for a Jetstream. Oh my god, the Dolphin from full screen to H whiffs, and now every single touch can be fatal for Jetstream. Bela jumping over the sword. There's the RC. First hit combo coming in. No, very good burst from Jetstream, who's still alive, but only for just a couple of moments more. Bela! What a fast couple of rounds, getting the advantage in the set as well. Just 2-1.
Bela is doing some work right now. Like, going through losers, like, it's no big deal. It's actually kind of amazing, like, right now. Like, pressing those buttons really hard, really fast. Jetstream not having time to adapt. May is just on a roll right now.
I press buttons fast and I press them hard, but I can never win.
I mean,
Skill issue.
yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say it, but yeah. And right now,
Bela losers?
yeah, they're on losers, right? I think.
Yeah, who put Bela on losers? I'm going up the bracket. Damn, they went on losers very early on. Holy crap. Who did? Bela?
Duel 1.
Jetstream put Bela in losers. Oh my god, this could be the revenge for Bela here. 6H though, the backdash. Oh no, very bad burst here. Lots of universe as well, and this is a very good round for Jetstream 6H to break the wall. Massive life in a lot of tension to both Jetstream going ham, but Fukio straight into Bela's arms for the throw. The burst has to be pumped, but the Orca comes in. Goshawara to the rescue.
Like right now, the amount of pressure that Jetstream is putting in forces him to do the reversal super. He's only done 2 in the whole set. Pressure, still in the corner, refusing to budge. Jumping Dolphin. 2H, not enough. About to get chipped, and you did. Man, Jetstream doesn't want to lose. Still in the game. Scoops!
Delivering just like an ice cream man. These scoops are always on point. Bela challenging in the corner again. Another air throw from Jetstream, who is looking really clean this round, but insta block into the back throw, and Bela could be very well on the verge of stealing. A very good round from Jetstream. Goes for the low. Good guess. Jetstream PRCs out of the corner, ramps up the pressure. The FD buying enough space for Bela to burst out of the corner.
Man, right now Bela aiming to take this game. Doesn't want to lose. Hits him with a 2K. Both of them burst. Wow, what a close. No, he saw that coming. He was just awake. Third eye. Literally was like, okay, you're gonna do this. I got you. I got you, don't worry. 2-2. Actually 2-1.
Read like a book. It is 2-2.
Oh, my bad, yeah.
So, heading to game 5. Perfectly tied between these two. And yeah, I really cannot call which way this is going to go. There have been one-sided rounds, there have been very contested rounds, and both of these players have earned their position right now. It's an unfortunate situation that one of them has to leave the tournament at the end of this game, and Bela starts off very strongly, catches the backdash, but the back throw from Jetstream into the count hit, and Bela holding on to the burst there. A little bit of an extended bait, but Bela still does not bite, and throws Jetstream into the corner. Another throw as well.
Man, that jumping H, like right on the floor. Now the Orca taking the hard knockdown. What is the mix that Bela's going for? No mix, just safe jumps. Fine. That's correctly with 5K into the corner. Beyblade. RC. Still pressuring. Off, jump D. He takes the air through. He saw that coming this time. Crosses him. No, that's not how he wanted it.
Got the throw. I think that was an attempted 5D. Bela double jump. Oh, this time Bela gets the air throw. And Bela is on set point. Burst is available for both players. Let's see the start. Good to S from Bela. Beyblade almost going to whip, but Jetstream still finds the footing. Again, 6H. With all of this pressure, the risk starting to increase, but Bela finding a way out of the corner straight onto Nagel's blade, however. Jetstream having a very good round this time.
What a package though right now. Jetstream really doesn't want to go away. Jumps. Close flash. Opens him up with a jumping dust. Sorry, with dust, not jumping dust. Not using burst. Really not using the burst.
Very hard to keep the discipline, but obviously a lot is at stake over here. Both players have burst. It is the final round of this game. Oh no! Very high burst here from Jetstream, getting a reset from Bela, who does not really get a lot of damage, and unfortunately gets side switched as well. Jetstream going to do a lot of damage. Burst immediate on the Nagoriyuki, and side swap to the jump dust, but still Jetstream on the charge.
He just wants to lower that blood gauge so he can keep doing some more pressure in the corner. Every single bit helps because everything chips. Right now, pressure in, challenges. Iruka-san takes the throw. Really, really tense moments. Trying to get him. The stagger, not enough.
5K whips, jumping from Jetstream, gets the 2S, but still not enough to kill Bela. Swimming in the air, PRC's backward from Jetstream. Oh, catches the backdash, does not commit to it. Bela, the defense, strong with the FD. Dolphin out, goes for the cross-up with blocks from Jetstream. 6H, 6B on the H Dolphin, and that will be it. Jetstream living life on the edge, but still able to make it into the next round of losers. What a set. Both of these players absolutely sick stuff. Jetstream though will be the one to progress in the bracket.
Not gonna lie, Jetstream not using 6P that much, and just using it to close up the game. I respect that. Sick. That was actually pretty sick. Jetstream the prodigy, you know, like he's insultingly young. So, man, I wish I had the time and I wish I had the age to be as good as he is. Also, Bela playing out of his mind as well, like, no joke. Who is going to get to fight Jetstream? Is it going to be Zato-VaN, or is it going to be another main? Is it going to be Kana?
That is for us to find out in the next game. And yeah, this would be a very interesting match, especially if Connor were to take it over Zato-VaN. And Connor could go for the revenge for eliminating Bela. Jetstream has May Blood on his hands, so we'll see if Bela would be avenged by Connor. But there's Zato-VaN in the way, and you can't really afford to count out Zato-VaN, in my opinion, one of the most underrated Zato players in the whole region. When they put on a performance, I don't think there's a lot of people who can stop him.
Me neither. Me neither. Like, whenever Zato-VaN gets on a roll, as most Sato mains, they just go berserk. But Mei players are berserk, like that's their standard mode. So let's see how this rolls.
Zato-VaN starting off strong, chasing Connor around. Connor looking to start off on the defensive, perhaps waiting for a mistake from Zato-VaN, or maybe waiting for the Eddie to disappear. Oh my god, very quick burst bait there from Zato-VaN. Connor does not oblige, and this could be the tide of the match here. Connor will try to hold on to that burst very, very strong.
Like right there, Zato-VaN was trying to bait a burst, but Connor did not fall for it. And right now, remember, like Mei does absurd amounts of damage, as we're gonna see it right now. Is this enough? It's not. It's not. We'll skip for a second.
If that actually killed, I would have left.
I mean, yeah. Understandably too.
Good fake with the break the law, but Connor holding on strong and getting round number 1. And Connor definitely looks like they know what they need to do in the matchup. No overcommitments, good defense. And we'll see now the defense being tested right now. Zato-VaN, there's the clash favoring Zato-VaN here. Getting the combo as well, pushing Connor to the other side of the wall. Coast to coast gaming here.
Yeah, right now pressure in the corner by Zato-VaN. Connor tries to get out, not enough. Sato's bullets are still very good, but you know, not enough. Connor breaks him open. Burst out. He doesn't want to know anything about that main.
How hard she hits. Of course, nobody wants to feel the anchor on their skin. As Zato-VaN, PRC forward, gets the 2D, gets the knockdown, gets the life lead as well, but Zato's life is not very good, and Connor definitely knows it. There's the jump in, Zato-VaN invite hell, good block on the leap, but there's the command throw behind it, and that's the round for Zato-VaN, evening up the set.
Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that, because Sato, he's been against some explosive matchups tonight, and he's just mentally strong, because no one's gonna... Never mind, I may have spoken way too soon. Look at the damage just of 4 attacks. Jesus freaking Christ.
Absolutely, it's a nightmare to be in Zato's boost, especially when you're getting hit. Try to shimmy something here, Connor. Good jump on the beach ball, but Zato-VaN is still locked in the corner. Good guess on the high-low. Oppose is out. Both players clicking FD to create some separation, trying to preempt the attack of the others. Versus back on the table for both fully charged 6H and the Dolphin. There's the intro from Connor, who takes the round. Connor takes game number 1 as well. And damn, Connor's playing this so well. No overcommitments, as we said, and really playing it to perfection. Does not want to overexert, perhaps, not wanting to bait the burst, which could put Mei back to full screen, get Eddie back, and yeah, defending against Eddie in the corner is not really recommended against Zato. Otherwise, it's very, very hard.
Yeah, that's gonna be like hazardous for your health being in the corner against Sato. Like not only in game, like actually like off the game. Yeah, Sato corner is not a good thing. Right now though, Connor first game, trying to take it, gets it. What a bait! She just has a burst. Like easily, that was a muscle memory reaction. Corner right now 6P.
Down. Oh, there's the leap as well. Look at the defense and the challenge from Connor. Absolutely immaculate. But Zato-VaN once again finds the way, but just like that, Connor finds the way as well to get the throw. PRCs the withdraw, but Zato-VaN still gets the burst bait as well. Carries towards the corner, double jump does for the trouble. 5H for the most sarcastic break and the round as well. Zato-VaN.
Rexit, did you see the jump into hit? Did you see it?
Did. 2 times in a row.
I thought it didn't work, man. Was I lied to? Was I lied to? I'm sorry.
Gaslight.
I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of panicking right now, Rex. I'm scared. It's like he's hitting this time. I thought the curse was not good. Actually, that hit again. He blocked it. But right now, Connor trying to take him down. Never mind. Zato-VaN open. It hit again.
This is fake. This is fake. This is just a ploy from the Zato haters. Jump does not exist. It does not hit. Oh no, it hit again. There's the pressure. There's the drills. Oh, I thought Zato-VaN was going to break the wall with jump does here to prove a point. 2S from Connor. 6H. Ooh, 5B the dash up. Beats the beach ball. One final touch will end Connor's life, but Connor holding on strong. The leap. The big frog beats the dolphin. Zato-VaN immediately puts things level. It's 1 game apiece.
Not gonna lie, Zato-VaN looking very, very strong there. And I think that he should abuse 6B a little bit more because that move is actually kind of disgusting. But he's adapting very well to Connor's pressure. That's actually really, really nice. And you see, Zato-VaN's main advantage whenever he plays against anyone, he's like ultra aggressive, and as soon as he sees a little bit of a pattern that he can exploit, he will just turn it down, dial it down a little bit, and now I think that this is going to be a much different game.
Yeah, it could be definitely the case. Zato-VaN really needs one single opening, one single weakness to exploit. And definitely looks like the case, as this has been a very good start, and Connor is in a load of trouble. Look at these pokes, these shimmies. Oh, the PRC off the commando there, keeping himself safe. Gets the burst, having Connor stuck in the corner. Excellent challenge, but the 2S from Connor coming in clutch, saving the corner situation, but just like that, still the challenges from Connor. Again, victorious. The throw, the dolphin as well. Zato-VaN though chilling towards the back.
Well, I'm not sure if chilling. He's dead.
Yeah, he's out cold, chilling.
Yeah, exactly. That's me. Yes, someone dies and hey, how's your grandma? Oh, she's just chilling. She's
cold, of course she's chilling. Oh no, someone who's cold is also Connor, bringing out the colder being the killer whale. Getting the wall break hard, knock down Zato-VaN, getting thrown like a ragdoll up and about. The burst is wasted, and Connor with a perfect puts a big stamp on the head of Zato-VaN. You do not mess with the dolphin. And
didn't
Connor,
even use the burst. He just 80%ed him. Like he was doing the speedrun runs, man. Connor was like, okay, alright, I'm gonna just, gonna chill a little bit. I'm gonna go, namaste, meditation, whatever stuff. And then he went in. Kinda like in Rumbleverse. Play Rumbleverse, it's a fun game.
I mean, this is a Strive stream, we only talk about Strive. Oh, the leap. Sniping. Oh my god, the fly from Zato-VaN. Oh no, the dolphin bonking versus the burst out of Zato-VaN. No pose! There's going to be a lot of damage, trying to bait out the burst. Oh, Zato-VaN getting a little bit too greedy again with the RC. The extended bait, but Connor knows it, and Connor does not oblige. Oh my god, Connor is able to steal the round. Oh my god.
I was so scared. And as Connor shouldn't be, Connor is not scared, I'm sorry, Zato-VaN should be scared about it. Too far away, but he was crouching, he was about to die, and another one, the overhead, more Mita. Oh my lord.
Zato-VaN blocked 7 mixes in a row to only die to a throw. And Connor is on set point to S. Oh my god, catching back as well with the Dolphins footage. R6H, guard break, the air throw whiffs, but 6B does not. It's always on the mark. There's a throw again from Connor. The meaty catches the backdash, but Zato-VaN uses the burst and the last resource available for the man from Belarus. Oh, but the RC, and that's probably going to be it. No, the drop! Blockers 6k as well, but the bonk with the anchor again and again. And again a perfect from Connor, who moves up into losers semifinals, saluting Zato-VaN with an impressive performance. But Connor, damn, what a performance from their end instead. 46th seed, by the way, in top 4.
Not gonna lie, that was an amazing set, guys. And you know, it was so good that I'm actually gonna have to go to eat dinner because I actually work tomorrow at 6 a.m. So I'm gonna have to leave you as much as it pains me. I'm very sorry because this is actually super hype. Rexu, as always, it's a pleasure casting with you. You know, I love that. I love doing comms. But now my substitute actually is much, much more better looking than me. And she's gonna make the rest of the stream
Don't
be
you
amazing.
dare! Don't you dare do yourself like that! Goodness gracious!
Yeah, good shit. I'll see you later, Jasper and Rexu.
You take care. You
Love
take
guys.
care. Stop.
So, yeah. Hello, Jasper. It's been a while.
It's been a little bit, hasn't it? How are we doing, my dear? We are back. We have got some fantastic guild figures still in here, ready and waiting to go. This has been a fantastic bracket so far, and it's only going to get better from here. What a ridiculous set that we just had beforehand. May versus Zato. I'm never going to adjust to how reasonable, like to how good that matchup is for May. You think about it for even a split second, you're like, oh, that's gonna be terrible, and then it's not. May just has such an amazing time with it.
And Connor plays it so well as well. The challenges with 5P, especially when it's you're back against the wall, like waiting for the inevitable 5D to come up. Speaking of, we didn't see one single 5D from Zato-VaN. Believe it or not even the 6k in the corner. Connor played it so well. Connor basically almost played like a keep-out style, always running away from the corner, not letting Zato-VaN initiate the deadly Zato corner pressure, and definitely a huge aspect to the amazing victory that they were able to pull off.
It's so different. You usually think it's such a death sentence to kind of, let Eddie kind of have the room to breathe, to kind of, because once you block anything from Eddie, you might be blocking for a good minute, but as you said, their neutral game was absolutely incredible, just like keeping a lid on things at a distance without overextending. Because I feel like so often Zato's kind of get their opening from kind of, fuzzy jumping backwards, getting a bit of a float, and then zooming in with like a JH. And that just wasn't happening. Not a single time, I don't think, by my memory.
Yeah, exactly. It's honestly been impressive how Connor managed to do it. I didn't even realize while the game was going on that we hadn't seen a single 5D from Zato, but definitely the case. But it's
oh my god,
you
you bring me in for the wacky sets. Oh my goodness, we have got winners finals. Jacko versus Chompkin coming on through.
To be dead by 1,000 cuts from Jacko, or one single command to break your back. And as we said before as well, these two played on Wanted the very first time that Carrot appeared, and Kurokich took it 7-0. So we'll see if Carrot wants some revenge, starting off very well here with the first bait as well.
It's definitely how you want to kick things off. Command grabbing the Potemkin always feels good, doesn't matter what the situation is.
Grappling the grappler, always a satisfactory feeling! Just like the one that Carrot is having right now. What a dominant round to kick things off. Kurokich perhaps running a little bit cold there from waiting for the opponent to come up, but Carrot still warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, and that's another scary thing. Pot doesn't have really very good defensive options, right? He's obviously got fantastic hitboxes on his key buttons, but in terms of the frame data, you are not contesting Jacko pressure. Once you're in this position here, it is all Aria's game to play.
Oh my god, but Kurokich proving what you're saying is almost wrong, but once again, stuck once again.
He got to. You know what? Yeah, bullface lies coming in.
Yeah, and I can see how ugly this matchup has become. the buff to minion shield, I think, definitely proving a big part of this, not letting Kurokich get any offense going at all, and almost looked like he got a break with the back towards the wall, but still, Carrot keeping command of the whole situation and getting a very comfortable victory in game number 1 here.
Yeah, no, honestly, when we went back to the lobby, I kind of got thrown off because I hadn't realized there had been 2 straight rounds there. It was a very, very fast affair. And we see this zoning game as well, using that JD that Jekko has, the kind of unique projectile one, getting a little bit of screen control, but has good material tricky stuff and the timing we need to get a couple of Garudas in, and honestly, it's one of the scariest things in the world to watch.
Of course, with the mix behind it, but still, there's the back that's being caught, and now Kurokich goes in with the Garuda, good FD. Oh my god, there's the cheeky Garuda PRC Buster. Just like that. It's enough damage to get 1 round for Kurokich, who really is out for blood.
Absolutely. Nothing is scarier than God Crush PRCs, like, when you're just fully, you've committed to blocking, like, psychologically, and suddenly you're halfway to India. You're just, I see. I've been had by the big scary thing.
So there's no big scary thing, there's 2 very scary small ones. Look at this pressure in the corner, the wrist is cranked up, but the block somehow from Kurokich, getting the first out of Carrot, but Kurokich is still stuck in the corner. Good block on the 2Ds as well. Oh, the second one takes it, and that is going to be a very dead Potemkin here. Overkill with the command throw. Just like that, CarrotOfWisdom gets another round on the board.
When it's Potemkin's guts, you can never be too careful. I'm spending that super every single time. This boy just lives for reasons unbeknownst to, like, man and god alike. Oh, beautiful same side mix-up coming through. Gets that corner carry. Oh, but a beautiful 5P just to get through that minion, get a little bit of screen back to themselves. That counter hit! Powerful coming through. This is how Kurokich brings this back together. If there is any chance, 3 Garudas will get it started.
And the counter hit can definitely help to continue. Oh, wait, what?
We're going to India. Let's go.
Going to Paint Town. That's what we're going. Jaguar's probably going to be dead.
She is not a gutsy character by any means, and when it's one single juicy hit right on those burly shoulders of Potemkin, you are dead to rights. It's simply that simple. That was an incredible comeback in that round.
The defense from Kurokich somehow seeming to get better and better each round that we see them in this game, and that is a big warning to CarrotOfWisdom. Has to tighten up the offense, maybe start mixing in those throws. I haven't seen a lot of throws, regular throws that is, from CarrotOfWisdom, so that could be probably the key to start mixing up Kurokich. But oh my god, what a burst!
Look at that damage! The meat hasn't even spent yet! This is actually death, right? Yeah, this is death. GideonTG kind of messed up these days, you know? It's a little bit scary.
It's unbelievable how strong it's become. But speaking of strong, CarrotOfWisdom is a very strong player as well. So, pushing Kurokich to the corner, trying to maybe shimmy and throw. Oh, the guard, blowing back the Mega Fist.
Yeah, that guard point on the minion is so much stronger these days. It's actually something you really have to consider, but you also have to consider your life choices when you're in the corner of a spot and the counter hit comes! You're just dead again? Goodness gracious! They're 6 feet under just like that. They had a whole life ahead of them.
I mean, how do you describe that round? That was masterful performance as well. The YRC from CarrotOfWisdom, thinking that Kurokich would go for the command throw perhaps, but Kurokich reading the intentions to perfection and getting a very good punish as well. And just like that, from one game up to Carrot, 2-1 up for Kurokich, who is on potentially set point to go to Grand Finals winner's side. These light hits do a lot of mileage because they get Carrot to block, so the minions will die regardless.
And they either force them to block, or they force them into the air where they can't be doing like they can't be making more minions because they're kind of stuck in the air and then not quite dead this time, a little too high up. But the way that Kurokich has been optimizing their damage output, to just be like, yeah, you know what? I can take this hour of pressure. I can take these, like, you know, Soulbot bad guy juniors that you're putting out here, but, like, it doesn't matter. All I need is one hit.
Still Kurokich not afraid to attack. Tries to go for the flick on the minions. Jump does, gets the hit, but so does slide head. Another slide head. 5D good block into the Crillou. Instant mix. Oh my god.
That Potemkin 5D that just reaches cross-continental. That's a Euro start, the round start, Carrot! That is how you know you have just mentally shook someone. This is looking really bad for Carrot! Oh, another air through! Oh
no! Kurokich! Overkill! That was literally one Potemkin Buster, 2 air throws, a burst bait, and another Potemkin Buster. Kurokich just absolutely out of the planet. An insane round to put the cherry on top of the cake. An unbelievable winners finals. 3 games straight after CarrotOfWisdom won game number 1. That was unbelievable stuff.
That was peak Potemkin gaming, that final round. Goodness gracious. Round start, Carabuster, air throw, Gold Burst gets caught into another Carabuster. That was like all the damage that happened. You can't get more Potemkin gaming than that. Absolutely ridiculous performance from Kurokich. Every time I watch them, I am completely, once again, blown away by how ridiculous their gameplay is. It's otherworldly.
I forgot just how hype Kurokich can get. It's unreal how good they are, and like dropping off from this scene for this brief period really makes you think how there aren't those really strong Potemkin players anymore. Like even BmBa has been a little bit absent, unfortunately, from the scene, and I cannot really think of those strong Potemkin players who we used to see run terror in the bracket. But speaking of terror in the bracket, these two definitely will terrorize every human being that they have to face. It is Connor up to get the revenge for the slain May compatriot Bela. Let's see if Jetstream can do the double, or will Connor complete the revenge?
You cannot understate how different of a matchup it is to go from Zato-VaN to Nago. Like, you've just got to completely rewire your brain from one set to another, right? This is... It's a scary time, but you know, Connor has been doing absolutely ridiculous work. You said that he was in the 40s, if I'm not wrong? But it's not what it looks like right now. It's just goodness gracious, this output is looking fantastic. What is the mix on the hard knockdown?
Oh, the BRC jump forces the burst out of Connor. Oh, goes back in where we started. 2 bars almost of tension for Connor. A little bit more. There they are. Oh, goes for the mix. No, the back throw. Is this going to kill him? No.
They're a little too afraid. I think they're a little too afraid of their blood situation, and if they didn't kill, they would have immediately kind of exploded. Gonna get that PRC mix. The sweep comes through, spending everything. They both want this round so bad, and the air throw coming through. Nothing feels worse than getting air thrown by Nago. You know how early they got to jump to do that?
And Jetstream is unbelievable. But so is Connor with these throws as well, catching the back dash with the meaty.
You can't let yourself get air hit by May. It's just not. It's not good for your health.
Double fortitude as well. Another big hit. And that's going to be the round for Connor right here. Leveling up the game immediately, not letting Jetstream run away with it. Around the pace, having to go for the Dolphin. Some hits there as Jetstream immediately put in the corner, but there's his XP again. Warmed up from the previous set with Bela.
Yep.
Oh my god, the Beyblade whiff into the Potemkin universe. Another one.
Has taken a bite out of this jellyfish pirate right now. Ridiculous stuff to get that pseudo-meaty situation. There's a lot of blood on the table right now. They've got to be a little bit careful with their conversions there. Again, just taking the /3 to kind of recoup some of that. They jump scare.
There's the overhead kiss. There's
That's
no
death.
burst available for Jetstream. There's the Orca as well. Not going to be enough to kill. It will be hard knockdown. Jetstream has bar.
They do. A super can come out of YRC. The YRC gets blocked! Oh my god! Connor is just getting it done today. Absolutely ridiculous output.
Honor is really on something today, man. Even they found a 7-leaf clover where they were strolling today, but it's too unfair to call it luck. Connor definitely putting on an amazing performance, and yeah, they are seeded 46 actually. So against seed number 2. So imagine the upset if Connor were to take this.
That is genuinely ludicrous. Like, what a ridiculous performance. I don't know if, it's just a thing that this is a player that's not been known outside of, like, their own scene, but they are just doing ridiculous work right now. And I want to highlight, that second round in Game 1, that was a 2-touch round on the character that's tankier than Potemkin. The output that we're seeing from Connor's execution and, like, their routing is just perfect.
This round though going quite well for Jetstream. Oh my god, the instant block, however, pushing May away, but Connor is still always there, clinging like a mosquito, getting the wall break. 1 pixel is left on Jetstream's life bar, and the pressure going in. YRC to solve the pressure. Practitioners caught the bursts out for Connor as well. No Dolphins though. Too afraid of that 6P.
And the Sly catches. It might not hard knock that anymore, but it's still a fantastic poking option. We've got the meter to RC it, just your budget stun dippers out here.
Yeah, Connor in fact walked forward to get the last millimeters remaining for that meter to be able to cancel that into the PRC, but not even needed. But this round definitely going towards the Jetstream so far. Good blocks from Connor, but ooh, PRC bite! It's going to be a very ugly situation. Connor though still living life on the edge, getting the throw, getting another throw in the corner. The burst is up for Jetstream, but the Orca comes in. Hard knockdown as well.
It's such a testament to how scary it is to block versus Connor that they find all of these overhead kisses, like one after the other. No one wants to contest those buttons. Incredible stuff. Another game in the books for Connor.
Connor really putting on a clinic today. Jetstream a little bit lost perhaps every time that they get some good offense going, even with the Bloodline universe. Connor still not wanting to sit down and defend or even take all of the Nago pressure that goes in. Still able to turn the tide and find a way through, and that is looking like the ongoing of this whole match is 1 game away potentially for Connor to book a place losers finals here up against CarrotOfWisdom, but it's still Jetstream with the threat of 3 games in a row.
Oh, the burst into the corner and the level 3 blood. Yeah, just gonna have to go for a double 6H to try and keep things. Never mind, doesn't matter what your blood is when the blood's all over the opponent's body. Goodness gracious, that was just a million 6Hs.
Yeah, May is still stained red as per her color. Oh, there's throw technical stuff, goes for the jumping, but blocks from Jetstream, the backdash, but it's still the block and punish with the throw from Connor. The backdash, very ballsy one, but still nothing to show for it, although now very good damage for Jetstream. Probably not enough to kill.
Not quite, but you know what? They've still got a bar to work with, and the air throw again. Honestly, these scoops from Jetstream have been fantastic, and honestly, what a ridiculously short game Game 3 was there. Jetstream getting back on the board, getting everything back in order, and say, you know what? No, I'm seeded. I'm seeded to get further than this. I've gotten a ridiculous way through this tournament, but I'm set to go further, and I'm not gonna go out just. It's not gonna be a 30, not a 30.
Absolutely, but Jetstream may have an extra drive to win this set, because waiting after is CarrotOfWisdom, the same player who sent Jetstream to losers. So obviously there's the chance at revenge for Jetstream, but Connor got for the cross up into the throw. And another overhead kiss. Will we see a burst from Jetstream? No, chooses to keep it.
Yeah,
as,
with the low damage.
scaling.
Yeah. If the Orca was on the cards, we may have seen it, but you know, just getting back to the middle of the screen, not the worst thing in the world.
The worst thing in the world, though, is being zoned by that Nago 5.
Oh my god! Did they really do that? They actually went for Charge D as a counter poke. What in the world is happening?
Everything and nothing at the same time. Oh my god!
No cancel! They didn't cancel the 6P! That is really dire straits, and one hell of a way for Jetstream to potentially be on their final round of the tournament if Connor has anything to say on the matter.
Right now, not a lot. Being stuck in the corner defending. Jetstream forcing them back in. 6H OTG. Nice job from Connor. PRC from Jetstream still in the initiative, but the corner is now to the back of Jetstream. Connor regaining the wave. But
That IBFD was amazing! Getting the punish on that 6H is ridiculous! What an amazing bit of awareness from Jetstream. Still not out of this yet, just a sliver of life on Connor, trying to even this out and bring it, hopefully, to another round. Looking for that overhead kiss, doesn't catch the backdash that Jetstream was looking for.
A throw here. Oh, there's the ball. There's the throw. Normal throw. The jump as well. BRC mix. Tries to beat out the throw. Very, very hard. Versus back from both players. Oh my god, that 2P.
Oh my god! They bet it all!
Damn. 5D.
5D, 2 bursts. And it's Jetstream still alive by the skin of his teeth. Oh, huge close slash there. That's going to be a rescoop. Straight into super? Yeah, absolutely.
That's a hard knockdown, and Jetstream now with a lot of mileage here. Positive bonus, burst as well. Connor not looking as hot as before. Jetstream goes in with the Fukyo carries Connor to the corner, but the challenge once again from Connor. On point. Block on the Beyblade. Oh, but that's
gonna be
probably
the round,
going to be the round.
Unless! And another 5D. You know what? We didn't see enough of them from Zato-VaN, so we're getting them from Jetstream. It's fine. Goodness gracious! And just like that, we're in a Game 5 scenario: Jetstream versus Connor. This is a ridiculous set. Can I just say? Goodness gracious!
And Jetstream has been on 2 games in a row, so momentum heavily with the Nagos part, but we've seen Connor definitely calm and composed when the situation gets tense. Oh my god, just like this, beautiful opener. There's the H-Dolphin. Oh no, no!
This is worst case scenario if your name is Jetstream or Fortnite. This is dire straits. Connor on the nigh upon perfect. It's time for an incident. Oh, what an incident! Goodness gracious, a super of their own? Absolutely. Let's appreciate some traditional Japanese art. That's okay with it.
That's the wave. Crushed and the wave this time against May. Oh, the Fukyo or the clone whiffs. And that 3K, fatal as always, and now Connor is on set point once again.
No stranger to it. This ridiculous run, and they find themselves another win under their belt. Getting around that 5K, that thing is so gigantic. Catches that throw. Connor's maybe gone for that well a few too many times, but it doesn't matter because it's you only need a sip, right? When the well is that, well filled, you only need the one.
Oh no, but there's a 5K count ahead, fully charged 6H. Damn. And an incredibly 2 dominant rounds from Connor after Jetstream has been racking up momentum, only to be killed off just like that Connor with a very impressive game 5. Continuing on to losers finals where they will go on to face CarrotOfWisdom. So the journey that seed 46 is having, absolutely amazing stuff. And 1 win away from going into grand finals. And yeah, going to be a banger of a set regardless as grand finals. It's going to be CarrotOfWisdom or Connor up against Kurokich with the non-enviable task of having to reset the bracket to win the tournament.
We have made Jacko and Potemkin on our top 3, and that's just beautiful. Like, that is horrifying, but it is beautiful. These characters are not ones you get to see every single top 8, every single bracket. And you're seeing some of the best that you could find in those represented players. Like, this is fantastic stuff. And Carrot is absolutely getting things started. Oh, but it could be just as quickly as it starts. It all goes in tears, possibly.
And Connor's throws, man, so good as right now. Though 3k, no meter to back it up. So, CarrotOfWisdom regains the initiative.
Oh, you took this! I was so sure you got that as like a burst bait situation. Unfortunately for Jacko, they are not living that lighter life where that would be the case.
Again, and yeah, Connor really not wanting to deal with these minions, which is the way to go, honestly, against Jacko. But CarrotOfWisdom is a master in the character, so they will find a way or another to set up those minions more strong against CarrotOfWisdom.
I also say, Carrot's costume, this thing is so gorgeous. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that color palette for most characters. On Jacko, she is fucking rocking that stuff. Just like they were rocking this round start. Again, I cannot understand how incredible Carrot's control of this character is. This is ridiculous!
Just like that, though, the burst will not help Connor that much. Still stuck in the corner. There's 2 minions out. There's the reinforce as well. Going to be attacking. Nice from Connor, though. Still the goal burst from CarrotOfWisdom. 5D. What the jump? Oh no.
God, get over the 5Ds we've been seeing in this top 8. The spirit of Zato-VaN.
Face to face. Defense from Connor gets opened up once, still not enough to kill. Oh, the dolphin! Stuffed by 2D. And CarrotOfWisdom takes game number 1. Oof.
With a round of applause, no less. Get those claps off.
Damn, what an anti-dolphin from Carrot.
Yeah, that 2D, you have to be so preemptive to catch that dolphin with 2D. That was a hard scout from Carrot. You saw they even went for the minion unsubbing, so they had time to kind of get in there. They were so ahead of the game on that. I'm kind of falling prey to a little bit of potentially more experience. Oh god, but experience doesn't matter when the combo starts.
Oh my god, look at the combo though from CarrotOfWisdom juggling the May. Oh, what a bait on the YRC into straight the command throw. Big damage.
You do not usually associate Jacko with that kind of damage output on those raw hits in the middle of the screen. But
nervous burst though from Connor. The throw, meaty, good blocks from Carrot, who has to weather the storm. Beach ball goes out, another 6H. Up Dolphin, no, miss, drops the combo, there's a 2S. What's the mix? Good block, the block on 6K, 6P. Goes the minion out, no OTG though. Still, Connor is the one on the defensive side.
Amazing timing on that backdash through the minion strike and the 2D low profile, looking like Guile right now. Incredible display.
Jacko with the best Axel 2K impersonation. Again, double 2K. Oh, the left-right cross up there, going same side. Connor gets fooled again with the combo. CarrotOfWisdom into the command throw. That's not going to kill, but will be very good damage. And the hard knockdown to boot. Connor has burst and almost under tension.
That's a huge opening though. This is so hard to burst. Yeah, straight into the corner. This is terrifying stuff. Oh god, yeah. Just take the hard knockdown. That's gonna, yeah. No meter, but luckily for Carrot, because Jacko is not going to be healthy in that situation. And just like that, this is such an even game. There is YRC on the table, 4 corner, and a bar of meter that goes by the wayside. Unfortunate stuff there. Beautiful positioning from Carrot there. You see how they backdashed while Connor was in the super jump? Just to kind of keep control of that corner. Super masterful.
Gonna try the BRC there. Not sure if maybe that was a drift RC which did not go to plan, but fact is, CarrotOfWisdom 2 games up, and looking like Connor finally found a worthy opponent to really stop them in their tracks, but still author of an amazing run. And we'll see if it stops here, however. We've seen definitely our fair share of reverse sweeps. Connor definitely has it in them to get the 3 games, but CarrotOfWisdom still insane performance so far, getting the commando again, big damage, hard knockdown, everything going Carrot's way.
Getting in the jungle, just like Carrot. Oh, Carrot with the air to air minion! Goodness gracious, they cannot be stopped right now. And just like that, this could be final red on full corner. They've had an amazing run, but I know they don't want the story to end just yet.
But CarrotOfWisdom still having opinions on that. They will not want Connor to get any more attempts at this. And just to get the combo. Oh my god.
Oh my god! That dash change, the dash change, honestly, one of the best changes this game has received. You get such cool routes now.
Attack, 5k. Oh my god, the 2D sniping from mid-screen, the kick to kill off Connor. And just like that, 3-0 from CarrotOfWisdom. That was impressive.
That was a ridiculous performance. That is the play of a person who is incredibly focused on getting their ass back into grand finals.
That was a performance of someone seething to get a second crack at Kurokich, because they are not satisfied with the way winners finals went, so they need another opportunity to fix it, and they got it. CarrotOfWisdom grand finals, but they are on the losing side. Kurokich is from winners. So what this means, from maybe if you're unacquainted with the fighting game terminology, CarrotOfWisdom needs to win 2 sets of 3 games each in order to win grand finals. Kurokich, since they have not dropped a set so far, only needs 1 set of 3 games to take the whole thing. And today is a massive prize, $100, courtesy of the amazing donation from Waveform Plays. $60 donation. Huge stuff. Thank you so much once again.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous generosity, supporting the scene, supporting the players, doing, honestly, just the best work. You'll simply love to see it. Just like I cannot wait to see what we have in store for us. CarrotOfWisdom versus Kurokich, the run back with a banger. In memory of those who have fallen.
Keep native here to honor his amazing run. Oh my god, the minion kick there. Hitting Kurokich, and now CarrotOfWisdom is playing this much more zoner like him, but still Kurokich finds a way in.
I adore how aware Kurokich is of this matchup. You see the way they 5P the minion on the way in and cancelled the 5P on hit into the slide head, just shutting down so much of how Carrot is comfortable kind of setting up space and controlling the whole screen. Just absolutely denied.
First, there it is. A break. Something going, there's a slide head, erasing the minions, and now Kurokich is in. 5P's the 5H!
That is ridiculous.
Got the minions, oh no! Evening up the lively just like that.
Dead? Not quite, right? Especially if you miss. Guilty gear, everyone. Guilty gear. We love it.
All the work in that round for CarrotOfWisdom still though. Kurokich taking the round for the gold burst from Carrot here. This round could be different. BRC still don't go for the here.
The 2S anti-air, honestly. You forget it exists and then you get hit and you feel like a
Feeling like a fool for being back thrown as well, however, not the best that can happen to you, but Carrot holding strong in the corner, but there's counter hit and the 6H.
6H is just actually criminal. Yeah, we call them back throw incidents for a reason, because goodness gracious. Do not mistime your meaty. Do not do it. If you do it, you might just lose. Straight up. Doesn't matter how good, how bad anyone is. Do not miss that meaty. Grind that out, or I will cry.
Yeah, it's definitely a situation to cry on, as right now it's 1-0 for Kurokich, still dominating as they were in winners finals. Look at that, Potemkin just moving up. And Kurokich does not care, he will still strike the minions even if they have the shield on.
I'm not sure how I feel about that though, because it does give them so much time to regenerate minion gauge, and it gives Carrot a lot more freedom to do these routes. Oh, you see the run under? Beautiful. You do not have much time to react to that situation, and Carrot was on it like a dime.
Now Kurokich is living on a dime right now, a pixel of health. Forward Mega Fist BRCs! A courageous challenge from Carrot, very good challenge as well, getting the first round of their grand final stint. Picking up the minions, putting Kurokich immediately at his place, defending in the corner.
You got a whole squad! Oh god!
The Goom squad.
Me and the homies trying to oppress Potemkin right now.
That's not going to be an easy task. Oh my god, the jump D, however, being stuffed by the 5H. Full combo from CarrotOfWisdom, 5D getting the wall stick into the command throw. Big damage, but still, Kurokich will have plenty of life left.
How does Pop fit in that box? That is just like...
It's like Mary Poppins' handbag. Everything fits in there. Looking this hammer fall, huge as hell. Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, no, it does that. Auto-crit hammerfall is the funniest thing in all of Gilligan. Every single time I see it, it is the funniest without fail. Oh my god! Just lets it rip. His game is clown shoes, and it makes me so happy.
It was like an indicator, like I'm going this way, nope, psych.
Why does it do that? Why has it always done that? And why does it still do that?
It was guilty.
Absolutely. But you know what? Jacko takes the round either way, takes the game, and goes into game 3 here. I can't understand how much I love these Season 2 Jacko combos with the dash cancel on 5k. They are so beautiful.
What's not beautiful though is weathering the storm of going in. It's the Garuda. No, not the second one. Goes for the lows. Another Garuda. Goes for the lows again. Carrot being very patient. 2D Umber. And this could be a chance for Carrot to get some damage as well as pressure. 5D opening him up, but not a lot of damage behind it. Kurokich though, still stuck in the corner. Oh, the Garuda whips!
Yeah, that was a wild situation. New lease on life for Carrot. Have so much risk to work with. Any hit will kill unless they burst it. Ooh, this, yeah. Oh, unless you get back through it again! I don't know how many reversal throws Kurokich has been able to get away with this set. I think it's at least 3 already.
That's 3 too many for CarrotOfWisdom, who needs this very first set. Still, not a bad place to be at in 1-1. That's the one on behind. There is the Potemkin Buster, however. Threading the needle, Kurokich out of nowhere.
The wake up 5 PRC though, looking like Zato.
Corner, 5D opening them up. The minions are still there. 2 of them are attacking. Good block on the 5D. Oh, Mega Fist.
No, the escape into the JD, incredible stuff from Kurokich. The gold burst comes through from Carrot. This could be endless pressure if they set it up correctly. The 2D coming through though does manage to avoid that pot buster, but doesn't get a good punish out of it. And another! How many normal throws can one pot do?
All of them. All of them, and then an extra one. For the measure. Yeah, just like that, Kurokich, 1 game away from winning this whole thing. The lion's share of an enormous prize pool, courtesy once again of our generous benefactor, Wave Form Plays, with a $60 donation. Man, it feels so good saying it. Shout out to all the chat as well for claiming all the codes.
It was honestly, yeah, I came back and I was like, oh, I don't even have to talk about codes. This is honestly like living the high life out there.
And with Potemkin in Grand Finals as well.
You know what? Whether that's a good or bad thing is still to be seen, but you know what? It's fun regardless, so that's what's important. Oh god! I know someone who's not having fun with it though. It's Carrot as they get just... there is hands all over you. Those hands are as big as your entire torso, right?
You can... Probably even bigger than Jacko's body if you look at that. Those hands are massive! And so far, they are the difference between the winner and the loser of this set. The defense from Kurokich and then bursting on the offense into Garuda. Carrot holding strong, there's a slide head again. 5D, beautiful block, but Garuda again into the low. And Kurokich 1 round away.
Tournament point here, and now 1 health bar sits between them and that lion's share. Just as you say, it's up for Carrot to see if they can bring this together. This is going to be one hell of a long road if they want to win this tournament, but it all starts like this. Oh god, it's so much! It's just an actual genuine overwhelming stimulus when the minions start popping off like that in the super.
Somehow though, Kurokich is still finding a way out with minimal damage, honestly.
Yep, they're trying to spend their burst, but other than that.
Nice.
And 5P, and then the cancel as well. Like, they're just so ready, and the pop buster comes through! No meter to RC it, but this could be this is a one-touch situation, right?
It is, absolutely. 1 buster will definitely take it. Oh my god, jumps over the slide head. Another slide head though will kill off the minions. Oh, good defense again.
Beautiful stuff picks up. That was so terrifying. Kuro was just slightly off the spacing to get the 5P on the minion. And Carrot was super ready to pick that up, and then they also caught out the armor as well, playing fantastically, even on potentially their last legs.
Back for Kurokich as well. CarrotOfWisdom still does not have the burst.
Carrot, there's been a few times where Carrot has backdashed too early. As soon as they see the slide head they're backdashing, that you kind of have to delay it a little bit, but you just get caught on the ending.
Wait, is Kuiby went under the 5P from Kurokich. That is messed up. That's right now though, CarrotOfWisdom running in, command throw off the wall stick.
So little damage, it's actually criminal, but you know what, the hard knockdown is what actually hit it for at the end of the day.
Yeah, getting some chance to breathe for Carrot. Oh, the minions are still alive, going into the reinforcements, one of them is dead, however. The second one gets the kill. CarrotOfWisdom levels things up, 2 games apiece, heading into the final game of our grand finals, set 1. And is there a reset on our cards?
It's very, very possible. You know, Carrot has been we were talking about how Kuro was doing these fantastic options, like, you know, very clearly aware of how to, like, kind of mess with Jacko's kind of, like, you know, gameplay loop. but in that final game, we were seeing Carrot adjusting in turn and being like, oh, well, if you're going to slide head every time you kill a minion or you jab a minion, well, I'm just going to kind of pull a minion, jump, and use that time while you're slide heading to set up more. And that controls so much more tempo than has been seen previously in this game.
This is a much better start for CarrotOfWisdom. Kurokich is a little bit impatient, it looks like, and CarrotOfWisdom is using it to their advantage. Look at the damage applied. Megafist killing off the minion. There's another one. Spare the burst used by Kurokich in the ass. Ooh, the backdash.
And then the fake minion call in order to get that beautiful routing, taking that round and potentially, and now on reset point, round start 2D just like that.
Oh, fantastic effort for CarrotOfWisdom, applying the pressure in the corner. There's one minion who's going to be running ham. Another one is deployed. Look at the risk for Kurokich. Look at the chip damage as well, man. This is unbelievable. Back Mega Fist.
Doesn't
so
matter.
Good. Oh, is that dead?
No, no way. Surely not against Potemkin.
Oh my god!
There it is! You know what? That super does so little damage at the end of the combo. But if you do it raw or you do it on like a 2-hit combo, god damn! And just like that. You thought that was the grand final? Got you. This is the grand final.
Psych.
Just like that. 0-0. Like nothing ever happened. Set 3 between these two. They're now 1-1. This is incredible. This is down to the wire. I want to see this goal play.
Yeah, so game 5, please! But Potemkin Buster is not the way. For CarrotOfWisdom, Goldlewis is the way. There's a minion out. Oh my god, base the burst as well into the command throw. CarrotOfWisdom, man. Playing like a man possessed.
Oh, beautiful anti-air on that Megafist with the minion goal. The way the way the minion messes up that 5B pressure is so sad. Oh wow, catching out that preemptive 6P on the Hammerfall with that Kara cancel Giganta Kai. Ridiculous call out from Kurokich from full screen. Just because it's what pop players do, savages.
Hey, don't call Kurokich a savage. Very calculated individual who's right now calculating the losses in the health bar. Again, another command from CarrotOfWisdom. Don't think this is enough, and it actually is not. Potemkin Guts this time, saving the big robot, but still, minions.
He might be calculated, but he's definitely got a calculator in his pocket, that's all I'm saying. Oh goodness gracious, the mix from Carrot is actually just getting faster and faster. Kurokich is just beginning to get smothered here. That counter hit, loop coming through, into the corner we go, gets the loopage. Oh, that's such a devilish meaty with the minion, and then a 2D counter hit as well. Tries to bait the burst, but no bite from Kuro. Very brave. The throw comes through, and that's a game. That's a double perfect from Carrot. Maybe yes, Kuro took the first round, but that is still a double perfect.
Damn. CarrotOfWisdom getting the double P's on Kurokich. Carrots, peas. What's next? It's a salad in here. So it's game 1 of the Reset Grand Finals, the most important set of today's tournament. Carrot finally in the lead. So we see it getting bigger, or will Kurokich bring it back? Beautiful jump peek, kill off the minion, kill off the second one, slide head to try to take out the third, but CarrotOfWisdom knows better, gets the jump, gets the corner pressure as well, and looping in with these minions. This pressure is seemingly incredibly consistent. CarrotOfWisdom keeps up. Look at the risk, look at the chip damage.
Yeah, like, oh my god, yeah. Incredible stuff. That's the power of those red risks. You get the highest level of counter hit on any button that connects. Doesn't matter what you do. It could be a 2P. You are getting that full slow-mo, the full pickup. It's incredible.
It's also Kurokich, who used to be bursting at low life, now trying to keep that burst for better usage, which I think is a sign. Now, Kurokich is actually concerned with the outcome of this one, as there's a super coming in, the power-up reinforcement going to be Kurokich waiting in the corner for a lot more seconds. Oh my god! Buster! Out of nowhere.
Carrot full on typing up an essay and Kurokich just gets the baseball bat out.
Like, how does Kurokich place these busters? I swear.
It's the same thing when you see them like somehow find them in the middle of ram pressure. I'm like, how are you real?
Wait, just like that, CarrotOfWisdom 2-0 in the set.
This is obscene. This is deplorable. And Carrot, honestly, on an absolutely ridiculous tear. 2 games running. Again, as I said, they got their stick and they're just typing out everything they need. That corner pressure, it's professional level writing, you know, that's professional level writing speeds. To getting those setups.
Burst immediate at the start of the round, starting with Garuda though. Kurokich definitely feeling the effect of this momentum swing in Carrot's favor. There's a 2K into the throw, beautiful setup right there. The power up once again. Kurokich stuck in the corner again. No burst this time as well. It's not a good time to be a Potemkin player.
They got a whole essay coming in by the morning. They gotta go as fast as they can. And then there's another throw. Because let's be real, of course you're blocking. And that's another perfect and 1 round away from Carrot. They've gone all the way back. They had that losers finals. They got the 3-0 and now they're looking to find another one. But Kuro is still Kuro. We saw how ridiculously they found that download at the end of their first set in winners finals. This is still fully doable.
100%, but if it's doable, it has to happen now. Only 1 life left for Kurokich. BRC to the Buster. Is that going to kill? No,
not
just
quite.
a pixel of health, trying to get the OTG, but a little bit too far away. Oh no, could this be where it actually turns the tide? The burst is back from Kurokich. There's a 5D, fast BRC, another 5D, but it's not a hard knockdown. Kurokich can still flail around, jumps over the jump dust. The minion is out back again. The burst could make or break this one, however.
Beautiful.
Could there be a bait?
They just need to get 1 5p, that is literally all they require. But finding that is going to be so difficult! Actual drop from Carrot, they are feeling that pressure. Just much the back Mega Fist. It doesn't matter. It does not matter if you are floor 4, floor 5, floor 8, Celestial, or in Grand Files, SaltyEU. Back Mega Fist in the corner. Just do it.
It's a good tool. It's a very good tool. Right now though, Chaco, CarrotOfWisdom setting up the beginning of perhaps the end of Kurokich, but a little bit of a misplay and Kurokich places themselves. Oh my god, block on the gold burst.
What is happening? Kurokich now trying to navigate the bullet hell. These minions are just vibing out here.
Ooh, come on, throw, not going to be enough. But Kurokich has to start sweating. There's 1 bar of tension. There's going to be a hard knockdown. CarrotOfWisdom with potentially the final play of today's tournament. Oh, Giganta Kai. I love this. Going to debunk the minis. 6p.
They're playing so far ahead of it. It's really scary when you do that because they cannot respond to it if they do any kind of combo. Oh my god, they didn't block on the wake up. Or they didn't FD on the wake up. That is going to be CarrotOfWisdom with a 3-0 after bracket reset. Taking it over Kurokich. They are going to be your winner. SaltyEU Guilty Gear Strive Tournament 49. Goodness gracious.
Wow. Genuinely. It's amazing stuff. I mean, Kurokich was in one of the best shapes we've ever seen them in, and CarrotOfWisdom still resetting the bracket and getting a victory. Is this actually the 3rd week running that CarrotOfWisdom wins the tournament? It's feeling like a stampede. CarrotOfWisdom setting their sights on SaltyEU and not letting go. It's the tournament is hostage now. Remember those times where Zando used to win every single week. It's Carrot now. It's a Jacko player now.
I don't know what's worse, you know. The really messed up thing is if you go into Celestial, you go to EU Celestial, yeah, you'll find Carrot playing Testament, and you're like, how do you consistently do these things with Jacko when anytime I see you, you're on Testament? I don't understand how you can do that.
Build different skill issue. What can I say?
It really is that simple, is the honest thing. Absolutely incredible performance from everyone in this top 8. Gorgeous display, top to bottom.
Yeah, some bangers of sets we've seen, especially the run from Connor and Losers was definitely a highlight of today's tournament. But we had our fair share of amazing sets, including winners final, all of the trilogy between Kurokich and CarrotOfWisdom, including the final set, 3-0 in 3-set grand finals, and CarrotOfWisdom playing it to perfection and denying Kurokich the possibility. I don't think Kurokich has ever won a SaltyEU before, so denying Kurokich the award of taking SaltyEU, but CarrotOfWisdom, third straight tournament victory. Phenomenal stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's only a matter of time with play like what we saw from Kurokich, especially in that winners finals. They'll get it. There's no way they don't.
He muted himself, I think. Or he's still on. Or he's doing top 8 graphic.
Yeah, he's typing away. You know?
I thought you guys were gonna be like, hey, where can you find Rexu? Hey, where can you find Jasper? Like, you know.
They know where they can find us. They know.
Well,
they know where they can find us.
It's all about, man.
But just in case they don't know, where can they find you, Rexu? You should already know.
Malta?
In Italy soon?
Yes, actually. So not this Friday, next Friday, obviously. If you wanna find me, actually, if you wanna beat me up because you can't take my voice any longer. First of all, you can mute the stream. Second of all, you can find me in Italy, OTB, Naples. It's going to be a banger of an event. There's going to be Ask as well. There's going to be Panther as well. Come with me and laugh at Ask. There's going to be my boy Rachman as well. There's going to be a lot of phenomenal Guilty Gear Strive competitors, including Skill, who registered, I think, last week or the week before. So that's something I'm really curious to watch. And there's also going to be Damascus, obviously the legend of EMEA Strive. And yeah, that's me. However, Twitter @Regzu, but the protagonist, Jasper, tell us about you. Where can these people find you?
If I'm the protagonist, it's like the Dragon Ball thing where they're just like, they don't show up for half the arc because I was here pretty late in the game. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter @JasperValkyrie. Technically on Twitch as well @JasperValk, but let's be real, how long's it been since I last streamed? I mean, how long's it been since I last commentated? I don't know why you'd follow me, but if you wanna, do go right ahead.
I know why. Go ahead, follow her. She's great. She's amazing.
For some of the best C tier players, but it's fine because I also commentate in the business.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about Dragon Ball, you definitely Son Goku, arriving late, hero, when we need it, ready to step in.
I love the idea that Goku wasn't going to show up, but then someone was like, hey, can someone film?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what happened during the Cell arc at some point, right? So
true. To be fair, Tien's just out on the floor, and he's like, no.
I mean, it happened multiple times. They're like, oh shit, can somebody fill in? And Goku's like, oh, okay, I guess. But
okay, fine. Okay, can I show something else?
Yeah.
So for the multi-gang, multi-fans, next Thursday, the return of Multi-Blood Wanted.
Ooh.
It's going to be massive, and
let's go.
Definitely tune in because it's going to be massive. It's going to be 4 ex-champions and an invitation, or a qualifier rather, going to be battling it out. It's going to be one of the best cards you're going to be seeing all month, honestly. So definitely tune in.
I might have to see if I can worm my way back in that. I've been having so much fun with melting.
Melt is amazing. Melt is in an amazing spot right now. It's really hype to see the community getting around it as well.
Mash kind of fire, though, you know. Mash kind of fire.
True. It's really cute as well.
Alright.
Good stuff.
But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. You know, look at that top 8. What is this about tier list discourse? Because this discourse is hitting me real hard right now. There's yeah, there's something about the top 8 image that's just not quite right. Following the discourse. If you want.
Tier lists aren't real, just close your eyes. Like, it's that simple. Like, just don't look.
If you want more Strive, if you want more SaltyEU while you head to bed maybe, you can find all the past VODs and everything on our YouTube channel. There's also some funny clips, there's some top 8s fully edited, there's also timestamps and all the VODs, which just generally helps out when watching them compared to watching on Twitch. It's quite easy to find the matches. If you're looking to maybe watch one of your own matches back, I would definitely recommend that because it's just so much better than scouring through Twitch, right? So, yeah, definitely go check that out. And otherwise, we will be back tomorrow with a BBCF. It's going to be Dave hosting. I'm going to not be home, unfortunately, to host it. So Dave will take over. So definitely shouts to Dave for that one. And yeah. Again, huge thank you to all the commentators tonight. Huge thank you to GideonTG, Kano, Jasper, Rexu, and of course Rush. I think we are gonna. So Farsight and Rachman are both flossing. You know, they right now they have what's it called? They have taken out Tomato Town or whatever you do. And they're just flossing right now. We're gonna raid Slash. So everyone send some Tatsugekis if you have that emote, otherwise just send some dolphins. Yeah. Otherwise I hope you all have a wonderful Monday and yeah, good week so far. Sign-ups will be posted tomorrow for the tournaments next week, so definitely look out for that. Make sure to join our Discord if you're interested in joining the next tournament. Also, again, huge shout outs to everyone who fucking joined the tournament. Holy shit, 151 people. I think that's the second largest one we've had so far, so that's fucking insane.
It's like as big as the VSF bracket, like, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's actually insane. But yeah, with that being said, I think I have nothing more to give. So peace out. I will see you guys Thursday with some beginner Strive. Dave will see you guys tomorrow on this channel. So have a good one.
Take care.
Bye.